all week, and as you can see right there, as predicted all week long, the conditions are rapidly changing here. Plenty of rain, plenty of wind. Will, you said this is going to make them bite.
It is. It is. You know, the largemouth, the very few that's in here is definitely going to bite today. Look at G. Goggles on, boy. That's a mess. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the largemouth is not plentiful in here, but they are some good ones in here. And with that being said, they like nasty weather. They just bite. I'd say from probably Blue Creek all the way up north on this lake. That's the deal. That's where the bigger largemouth live. The weather changes the pressure of the water, and they move to the dirt, and they get hangry.
It's going to be an interesting day. You're looking at the leaderboard right there. I mean, looking down Bass Track right now, obviously they're just now taking off, so we don't have any catches, but I mean, you look behind Fisher and I, you have Brock Mosley just 2 ounces back, Emil Wagner a pound 3 ounces, Pake South a pound 6 ounces, even all the way down to Chris Zaldane, just 3 pounds 12 ounces back. I'm going to hear from him right now.
Really pumped. I was just telling the guys over here, like, you know, on Championship Sunday, you kind of hype yourself up and like, oh, I'm going to catch them, you know, hoping you do. Like, today I'm really going to catch them. I survived the first 2 days worming around, you know, in the calm, sunny conditions. And I just kind of survived that. And then yesterday, day 3, I was throwing a worm, you know, started out doing that. And then the wind started blowing. I broke off both of my spinning rod leaders. I'm like, I'm not even going to retie those, swim bait the rest of the day. And when it was cloudy with a little bit of wind, I caught a 4-pounder and I caught a 3, and then it was on, dude. Giant ones were following my swim bait almost every cast. What I like is the clouds and the wind. These are low clouds. Yesterday we had high clouds. There's still high pressure. Today's low pressure. I'm really excited because in practice, what I saw, I really like. So today's one of those days. Like, we're in 10th place. If you catch the biggest bag of the day, you're going to win this derb. And there's no better way to do it than with a big swim bait. I love doing it. I'm out there having fun. So I think that's a dangerous combination. Championship Sunday. Couldn't have asked for better conditions to throw a swim bait all day long. I survived the first couple days throwing a worm in this area. Calm, sunny conditions. Yesterday the clouds came, and for the last 2 hours yesterday, it was on, dude. Like, every single cast through these stretches through here, around the corner, around that corner, every single cast to a laydown had a big giant one come out and follow my swim bait. This is the weather we needed for today.
Think Chris Zaldane's amped up this morning?
Boy, he's fired up. He's fired up. And he ain't far. I think he just put the troll motor down.
Feeling good, man. We're here at Lake Martin, recovered from a terrible event at Gunnersville. So win, lose, or draw, I'm happy we made the top 10. I'm fishing for spotted bass, my favorite bass in the world, and man, I'm fired up. We got rain, new conditions today, and I think I've got an idea of what these fish are going to do, and I'm excited for the opportunity to get a shot at one of these. I mean, it's not often you get a shot to win an Elite Series event. The chances don't come by often at all, so I'm just excited to have the chance. Me and Carl are going to run around, fish new water like we should have done all day yesterday, and stay positive. Hopefully come back with about 13, 14, 15, maybe 16 pounds. You never know. Whoever catches the biggest bag today is going to win.
I'm ready for this run in this beautiful weather, and we'll see if they'll bite a little bit better. They've been biting really good. Just haven't been seeing enough big ones. I've seen just enough big ones to get me to where I'm at now. Hopefully we see several big ones today. I think if I can see them, I can catch them. So we'll go out there and see if we can find them. That's the thing. We're here Championship Sunday. It's been a while for me, and I'm gonna give it all I got today. We're gonna try and put together a bag, and if we can make that happen, we got a chance to win this thing. So let's do it.
Taking a look at the map right there, Brock Mosley also not far from takeoff. Just around the corner, Pake South, followed by another rookie, Caleb Hudson. Certainly a different looking top 10 than we had a week ago, but Will, one of the things you told me this morning is, you talked a lot about the largemouth, how they will bite. But what is that going to do for the spotted bass guys?
They're sight fishers. They're just like, smallmouth up north, and they have to have that sun, or you better be throwing something like a peacock spinnerbait or spinnerbait that you can burn, that's got some flash to it. That's what makes that spinnerbait so lethal this time of year, in these conditions. So it's going to be a little bit challenging. I don't know if that boy's going to be catching on the old cork here today.
Looking at Cody Meyer right there making his first top 10 here on the Bassmaster Elite Series. I was a little surprised by that yesterday. Cody Meyer's been so good for so long, I just assumed he'd already made one. But
this is the first top 10?
First top 10 in the Elite Series.
These boys are good. Making a top 10 on the Elite Series is like a win, in my opinion. So he's just a good human being, Cody Meyer. God, he's so good.
He is great to work with. One of the nicest human beings you will ever meet. Think we see a 15-pound bag today?
It could easily happen. Easily. Maybe one. What is he doing? Oh, that's day 3.
You were about to be upset with him
I
there
was
for a
like,
minute.
dude, you better get back on the bank, boy.
It was interesting yesterday to see Brock Mosley kind of switch it up. We had him on camera on day 2 after leading on day 1. Fished the majority of his morning up shallow. Caught a really nice one on a spinnerbait on a giant laydown. Really propelled his morning, but had a big-time midday lull. Ended up salvaging the day with a great afternoon. And then yesterday seemed to switch it up entirely. In the morning, started out offshore, caught a quick limit, then moved up to the bank, got some of the right bites. Seemed like he pretty much culled out everything he had from the morning, mostly spotted bass with those shallow largemouth. And like you said, if there's one guy inside the top 10 that is looking forward to today, it's Brock Mosley, who spent the majority of his tournament on the bank.
Yep. It's going to be one on the bank, especially today. And I'm looking for Brock to win it. That's just one of them deals that he's good shallow water. He knows how to break it down, and I think he's going to put the nail in the coffin today.
Just 2 ounces back from day 3 leader Fisher Anaya. Certainly going to be a player in this one. Has done what most people have struggled to do this tournament, and he's caught a big largemouth every single day. You said it. They seem to be few and far between, but heading into this tournament, how many times did we hear guys talk about, you want to go offshore, catch a limited spotted bass, and then go hunt for a big largemouth? Well, if it was that easy, more guys would have been able to do it, but it's certainly not easy. Is that right?
Oh, yes, that's right, man. That was my deal this week, man. I chased them green ones too long, and man, I stayed shallow for 4 hours every day. And the first day I stayed shallow for 5 hours, and it just did not pan out. And I had one big one come out of a dock after it and did not get it. But that's what you've got to have. You have to have 1 to 2 4-pound largemouth to win down here, even on, some of your big tournaments down here. 15 pounds a day down here, or any time, you're 85 to 90% sure you're going to win a tournament with 15 pounds on this lake on a single day tournament. So it's a different animal. This lake down here, buddy, it's feast or famine. And it's always been that way. I don't know why I try to make it something that it ain't, but that's that's just part of this lake, man.
Taking a look right now with Brock Mosley. Going to be plenty of rain jackets today, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to see a jacket any cooler than the one that you brought out on day 1. Tell us a little story about the old Davis bait jacket on day 1.
Yeah, man, that was something to I went to my parents' house about a month ago, and I walked in there in the closet, and I was like, what is that, man? I caught my eye, and I was like, I was like, man, that's like old. And he's like, yeah, that's, I got that made in the 90s when I first started my business and all this stuff. And I was like, can I have it to wear it? And he said, absolutely. You can have it. I was like, well, I know the place to wear it. So, and to catch a good one right out the gate on day 1, dude, it was like a win for me.
Electric. It was fun to watch. Seeing Brock Mosley throw a jerkbait right now, something we haven't seen him do a whole lot of.
Yeah, he's just trying to get his rhythm down, if you know what I mean.
taking a move from Brock Mosley. Tournament leader on day 1 and 2 over to Chris Zaldane. Big day on semifinal Saturday, propelled him into the top 10.
Oh my goodness, dude. Look at the giants in that tree. Absolute giants.
If there's a guy on this top 10 that can catch him on a swim bait, it will be him. Hooked up.
Yeah! All day. All day. 3+ pounders. I'm not even gonna weigh him, dude. We'll just call him. We're just putting him in the live well.
That's the big one for here.
Yes. Brian Evie, it's about to go down. You know what? We're gonna weigh him. I'm so keyed up right now, it's not even funny.
How big?
Look,
What do you
three. Choked it, too.
No doubt.
But you saw that, though. It was white. Something flashy. You got to have something that catches their attention.
2 3/4, he
It's
said
gonna be
there.
a small one today. We might even call it.
That's a giant here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's been one of the key things to keep an eye on is the guys that have consistently caught 2+ pounders. I mean, that's like,
The difference.
well, that's hard to
Yeah,
do.
I'm telling
I
you,
know, man. This
I waited all
tournament
week for
will
this
be
weather
won
right
by
here,
ounces.
and we got it.
I really believe
We
that.
got it.
He's due for a win.
Absolutely.
He's due.
I've seen him so many times committed to throwing the big baits, really going for it, and you can tell this morning that's exactly what he's looking to do. 2 rods on the deck, 2 of his Bass Mafia dangerous swim baits, rigged 2 different ways. It's going to be fun to watch him this championship Saturday or Sunday.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's the sights from beautiful Lake Martin. It's not so beautiful out there today unless you're a bass fisherman, and this is the kind of conditions you hope for if you're a lot of these guys. But it's going to be a fun morning. Will, we're going to have you on here for the first hour. We're going to break it down, tell us a little bit more about Lake Martin, and it's going to be fun. You looking forward to it?
Looking forward to it.
Let's do it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on Bassmaster Livecast.
Find our way, and choose to get lost again. We are the Detourists. Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
Bucks Island, the nation's premier Skeeter, Falcon, Bass Cat, and Icon dealer. joins our pros Scott Canterbury, Wes Logan, and John Cruz in kicking off the 2026 Bassmaster Elite Series season. Watch live on Bassmaster.com and join us February 21st for Fish Fest. Meet pros, learn fishing tips, and get great deals on tackle and boats. Bucks Island, 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. Call 1-800-I'm-READY or visit us at bucksisland.com for details.
Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Nyan. That's the next one.
At Beat Down Outdoors, we know you depend on your gear to hold up in any condition. We built for that. We test for that. In fact, we pride ourselves in that. Because we know when the time comes to test your gear, you aren't going to take it easy, so we won't. We build premium, made-in-the-USA products that you can rely on in the moments when your equipment should be the last thing on your mind.
Welcome back, Bassmaster live cast here at the second stop of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. This is the Lippert Bassmaster Elite at Lake Martin. Taking a look at the leaderboard right there. Already seeing some fireworks early from Chris Zaldane. Rockets him all the way up into third place. Long ways to go. Like we said, started 3 pounds, 12 ounces back, but that's the kind of start you want to try to make a charge at this thing.
No, 100%. 100%. These guys are going to have a couple of big ones and, or all 3-pounders, but I think it's easier to catch a couple big ones than it is 5 3-pounders on this lake.
Sure.
This place is it's in bad shape. It's got a lot of fish, but as far as like the size, quality, it's in bad shape. It's got a lot of spotted bass in it. They need to have more fish fries down here. It's just, it is what it is, and it's always been that way. But it is a fun lake to fish, and I hope we come back just because of the fact that you're always one bite away. Anybody that's in the top 50 can win the tournament, even if you're in 50th place. So that is a cool thing about this lake.
What do you think has changed out here the most? We had Hank Weldon, we had Trip Weldon on the last couple days, and a lot of the conversations have been around the blueback herring or lack thereof now versus a handful of years ago. What is it that is making the weights lower now than it was, 5-6 years ago?
The lake turned over about 3 years ago, and thermocline, it just killed a lot of herring. And the herring ain't originally from here. I don't know because it's a federal offense, but they got in here somehow. And, it changed the whole course of this lake for about 4 or 5 years. I mean, it was taking 20 pounds a day or on a weekend to win down here, sometimes 22 of spots.
And now, is that pre-spawn or like what time of year?
August.
Wow.
We're talking about August, September, October. Wow. Yes, sir. Yep.
That is crazy.
Yep. I don't know what happened to them. Like they're gone, like vanished.
I think the stripers ate them. All the spots ate them. What? I mean, how does that even happen?
Dude, I don't know. I think a lot of them was caught deep and wasn't fished properly and died. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's just, I'm just one of them guys just tells it like it is. I'm not just going to sugarcoat it. So, but with that being said, the largemouth population has really not ever been great, but I feel like it's worse now than it's ever been. And there's just not a lot of cover in here. I mean, there's a lot of brush, but there's not a lot of shallow cover. This lake had a little grass in it, a little hydrilla or something like that. Whew. That's what Murray's got some grass in it. And I think the largemouth, well, I know the largemouth have to have some type of cover. And another thing that's hurt this lake is them bringing this lake. This is a drawdown lake every year, and for people to work on their docks and boat ramps and etc. seawalls. Well, they bring it back up in May, and that's when the fry's out and everything like that. So it kills a lot of the fry, and I mean it's just one of them deals. So it could be better, but I'm sitting here talking about all this, but it's a great lake to fish. I mean, I love it because you're always one bite away.
Sure. Well, that's one thing. I don't think Mercer would mind me saying this, that he mentioned is, Hank told us on day one that this historically has always been obviously a big tournament, like plenty of tournaments here, but the numbers always show up here. And Mercer's theory, and I think is spot on, is like people would like to fish tournaments here because you always feel like you have a chance.
Absolutely.
Like I'm just saying this from experience. Like I've lived in Alabama a handful of years. Every tournament I've ever fished on Guntersville, I've never felt like I had a chance to win, ever. But you feel like you kind of have a chance here because it's kind of a level playing field in some ways.
Absolutely. And there's not a worse feeling in the world like at Guntersville when you got 4 fish on day one like I did and end up 74th place. And you can't come back from that. Here, you can. So this kind of reminds me a lot about Sabine. This type of, the way the tournament kind of pans out,
Caleb Hudson hooked up here. To be his first keeper of the morning.
It only took me about
a good eater.
20 casts.
There is a few largemouth. I mean, that's a spot, but there is a few largemouth out there. Deeper. My dad and his friend caught a 10-10 and 65 foot at Clyde jigging a
1.9, 1.10.
Jigging a jigging spoon in January back in the 80s.
My gosh.
65 foot on the bottom.
A 10-10?
10-10, yes sir.
Will we see a 10-10 today?
I'm not going to say you're not. I mean, anything's possible, but I doubt it.
Over to Joey Cifuentes, hooked up live.
It's a little guy. Just to get us started this morning, Championship Sunday, baby.
Don't you bust that house behind us.
This is your atypical spotted bass here on Lake Martin. Beautiful fish. They fight like crazy. Woo.
They eat good too.
Solid start there for Joey Cifuentes. You heard him. Nice little starter bass. Been really impressive to watch him this week. He seems like, moved around a bunch of different areas. He's fished around, some boat docks, some steeper banks, flatter, banks in the back of pockets. He's really caught them just about everywhere he's fished, seems like. It really speaks to, the population of fish in this lake. They just seem to be everywhere.
Yes, I agree. You can catch them from north to south, east to west on this. Oh, we got one chasing us.
Yeah, walk us through this. What are we looking at here?
We're looking at a stump. We're looking at a pre-spawn type kind of deal. You see that 45-degree bank? It's right behind him. They're setting up on them stumps to pull back on a gravel or clay, white rock type kind of bottom to spawn on. So that's what happened right there. And these spotted bass down here, they love rock and clay. And if you can find a point anywhere that's in that 5 to 7 foot in the back of these pockets, man, you catch them all day on a shaky head. All day. So
it's just 1.25 pounds.
He's definitely down towards Clyde or Blue Creek.
Making a move from Joey Cifuentes to your tournament leader heading into Championship Sunday, Fisher and Naya.
In the mouth of Sandy Creek right there.
Hooked up.
We'll start championship Sunday off quick. Not a big one, but about second or third cast.
Well, he showed that bait real quick,
Little
didn't
guy.
he? Well, he pull on gut, Joker. Let me tell you something. That kid right there, he's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. He's a heck of he's a stick.
Pound and a half. 150.
He loves it. That's the difference. He loves the game.
Solid start there for Fisher Anaya. And yeah, you said it. You hear that from just about everybody in the state of Alabama that has been around Fisher Anaya. He's going to be a superstar.
Let's keep it rolling.
So far, showing out. Tough to go, your first Elite Series tournament on your home lake and have a camera in the boat. A lot of pressure for a young guy.
It is. It is. It's, how old is he? 14, 15? That's what I feel like, dude.
I believe 19.
19.
Could be wrong on that. Taking a look at his day 3 highlights here. Started his morning fishing around those marina docks. Was fun to watch him do that. Something a little bit different than what we'd seen a lot on Bassmaster Live, and then started making some moves. Obviously here to the kind of a flatter, shallow pocket. And then late in the day really is where he made it happen. Caught 2 or 3 right back to back and really culled up big time, and consequently ends up being your tournament leader after day 3.
Hey, he could be lethal today, man. See, I think it's going to be him or Brock.
Here's a couple of the big ones that I was referring to.
Yeah,
like he found one little spot, and it happened quick.
That right there is a Cro-Magnum.
When you're grabbing them by the tail and the mouth, that's when you know they're
on Lake Martin.
Big and
son. That's a mounter.
Taking a look at your tournament leaderboard right now on Bass Track. Fisher Anaya still in the lead with that one keeper. Joyce Fuentes, followed by Brock Mosley, tournament leader on day 1 and day 2, followed by Chris Aldane, Emil Wagner, Pig South, Robert G., Caleb Hudson, Easton Fothergill, and Cody Meyer. That's the great thing is, really, any of those guys have a chance today.
Anybody in that top 10 could tote that blue trophy back to their home state.
You don't want to miss it. Stay right here.
One thing, perfection. Introducing the Yamamoto Hinge Minnow, the ultimate rolling minnow. Its jointed hinged tail delivers a natural roll, even on a straight retrieve, making it deadly for beginners and pros alike. Precision flanges slow the bait down, while laminated top and bottom sections with independent weighting create the perfect rate of roll. Available in 4 sizes and 10 proven Yamamoto colors. This isn't just another soft bait. It's a must-have. Yamamoto Hinge Minnow. Keep rolling.
Are you ready for a great offer on the most reliable outboards in the water? Then get to your Yamaha dealer now for the Ready for Reliability sales event. For a limited time, purchase a new Yamaha 30 to 450 horsepower outboard and get up to 7 years of Yamaha coverage protection free. And earn up to $200 in dealer credit on eligible 2.5 to 25 horsepower models. So get ready, because reliability and a great deal starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We identified a few different ways in which we could make, in our opinion, the best harness swim bait on the market. The Swag LT. To have a top hook line through, a bottom hook line through.
It has a hybrid wedge tail, so I'm able to burn it as fast as I can reel. It doesn't blow out, and I can barely turn the handle and it keeps kicking. How many harness style swim baits will do that for you? Swag LT is going to change the way you look at a harness swim bait.
the first jerkbait series to optimize flash and sonar return with a head integrated blade. Built with a relentless obsession for success. This is the Flashpoint series. You're either throwing it or you're getting beat by it.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Welcome back. Bassmaster Live Cast here on the shores of Lake Martin. Still joined by our hammer of a guest, Will Davis Jr. Will, we're going to get back out on the water here shortly and see some action, but I'm just curious. You know, you Sylacauga guy in between Martin and Lay Lake. I just want to know the history of your, growing up fishing this lake, what it's been like, when you started, and then also like the tournament or like the added pressures of fishing on your home lake.
So I grew up, like Jay said, 30 minutes down the road in Sylacauga, and I caught my first bass on this lake when I was probably 5-6 years old with Mom and Dad way up in Jaybird Creek. It was in summertime. It was hot, all that good stuff. And, I had a big bass I got mounted, and I caught it off of Snake Island, which is right here at Wind Creek. When I was real young, my great uncle Chester, which is he's passed on now, and I had a topwater. Like I said, I still have it to this day, that I caught a 5-pounder right off that point with him. And man, what a feeling that was, man. And to get to fish this lake at the highest level, if I'd have knew that back then, man, I don't know what I'd have done myself, And man, it's just coming in this week. I feel like a little bit you put a little bit more pressure on you. All your friends like, yeah, you got this, you got this, you got this. I'm like, well, and I appreciate all the help. I mean, all the kind things, but this game is all about it's 10%. Well, I'd say 20%, 20% physical and 80% mental. And it was just one of them deals this week where I tried to make them where they wasn't. So, yep. This lake right here will humble a man in a heartbeat. It has humbled me many times in my career.
Over to Emil Wagner, a guy I've been anxious to see on live, told me this morning when we were shooting top lures that he found a deal in practice. Oh, hooked up right now. We'll get to that in just a second.
Little guy.
He is one of the best spotted bass, clear water guys that the Bassmaster Elite Series has probably ever seen. And you're going to see that from here on out with Emil. He just knows how to adapt, man. He lives and breathes spotted bass. From Lake Lanier over there, where he's from, he's a dadgum hammer on a spotted bass.
Something I noticed there, you made a comment right when Chris Aldane caught that big one to start with that, throwing a more dense color, something more bright. I don't know if you noticed there, but Emil Wagner throwing a straight up chartreuse.
There you go.
Minnow style bait.
There you go.
You called that one.
Yep.
Walk us through what we're looking here. Is that his bait behind it coming up?
That looks like 2 pound and a quarter spotted, 3 pound in the corner. They look bigger. They're getting smaller. They're branching off. He's
hooked up.
Joey is reeling in.
Yeah, see that? I was
Lake Martin skeleton, as my buddy calls it.
And then this dude just came out of nowhere.
Man, these fish will fool you down here on this live scope because you pull in a pocket, and a big largemouth, when he's sitting there, he's just a big blob most of the time, all right? He's just hanging out. Well, down here, you see that blob, and you kick your trolling motor to one side, and you pan back over and look at it. Well, it's like 3 of them done branched off, and you're like, yeah, you know. Yeah.
Taking a look at Joey Cifuentes' day 2 highlights. Taking a look at some of the action I was telling you about earlier, Will. Seemed like everywhere he went, he was catching those better than average size spotted bass, and that's what's made him so consistent here.
That's what you got to have. This place is chock full of them, but the deal is there's key areas on this body of water where you catch bigger, better than average spotted bass. And when I mean better than average, I'm talking about from your pound 13s to your 2.8s, 2.9s. Them are giants here.
What is the biggest spotted bass you've ever caught here?
I have caught a 4-pounder. The biggest one I've had on was been in around that 6-pound range. I did turn loose the late record here back in 1945. No, I can't remember, but it was in like 99. They had a Bassmaster down here, and guy caught a 7. I think it was a 7.15 spotted bass on my daddy's spinnerbait, and I got to turn the fish loose. Went out in the guy's boat where he caught it and turned it loose, and I'll never forget. We turned that big fish loose. She went out there about 10 foot and come up and jumped.
Oh my!
And then went back down. I'll never forget that, dude. 7.15 spotted bass. Yes, sir. Giant. Her eyeballs were big as quarters.
I know there's a lot of people across the country that hear that and get jealous. I know myself. Hooked up again, Joseph Winton.
He's on a
got
wolf
him fired up.
Not a big one, but a little better than what I've had.
I'm going to tell you right now, having the scales in your boat this week, see them bubble scales right there?
Probably like that first one.
The bubble scales, they don't lie. And I'm not sponsored by them. They are the deal. I mean, the deal. It saves you a lot of time, man.
We're going to have fun today.
Instead of getting them out, oh, is that one bigger and that one bigger? You've got to have scales on a tight fishery like this.
165.
I think we should have had a cooler up here. We threw them in there and all had a big old fish fry. I mean, you can keep like 10 bass a day up here as an angler, like in the state of Alabama.
Sure. Taking a move from Joey Cifuentes, just boated his 4th keeper. Off to the best start this morning of anybody from a numbers standpoint, over to Emil Wagner. As you said, a spotted bass expert.
He's in that area where the big spots live. Kalijah is known for it. Like I said, there's sight fishers, and it's clearest water down there. Or that's on this lake is in that region right there.
Dude, there was some bigs in that group. Gosh. See them boiling all over it?
Called his shot, said game over.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, he's the man. He's the man. He's another good human being right there.
Absolutely.
I would definitely not be throwing that chartreuse flute, though.
Would not?
I would not. I just don't throw that much.
Yeah.
I mean, I do in October.
Sure.
You know, like on Logan Martin or something like that.
Yeah.
But not down here.
Taking a move over to Cody Meyer. As you said, from one good human being over to one of the best.
Yes. And he's right here in Wind Creek State Farms. He is hooked up right now. So there's a lot of big largemouth that live in Wind Creek State Farms. A lot of big ones. And I figured they'd play this week, but they didn't. What really hurt us was the cold weather that we had last week, like we had at Gunnersville. Well, it was cold here too, so the water temperature being in the 47s, starting in practice here, and it warming up to 51, 52. We needed to start out at 52 to 53 and going up to that 56, 57 range.
Right.
It would have been a different lake. that you just see more largemouth play, and we need a little bit more stained water. That definitely would have helped a lot. But that's why you're seeing all these scopers catch them, because it's very clear.
Sure. Third keeper there for Emil Wagner.
And when I mean scopers, these are graduated scopers. Like all these guys, they have degrees. They know what they're doing, 100%.
Some of the guys you could say have masters, doctorates. I don't even know
if they
how
got
high it goes.
They
up
got
to.
it all. They have it all. I mean, I seen one of them go in one pocket and never crank his motor, put it on 100, go into a dock, kick out, go into a dock, kick out, until he found one to throw at. Then he'd spin around and throw right in there and catch it. It's a different game this day and age. It's a different world.
Well, you hear about that a lot, though. I mean, that's like, it's certainly new, and I know people have a variety of different opinions on it, but I mean, in some cases, like, that efficiency is what makes some of those guys so good at it, is they just waste less time.
Speed wins with live scope, but then it comes to a point where you're like, you got to be efficient with it. You got to be dialed in, because with live scope you have to make you got one shot most time, and you better make it dead right when you make that cast.
And like you can't just go up and
see that mud line right there? So I was going to
and-
push them
and
deeper
move
in that
on.
tree.
You really have
And
to dissect it and
that's
and
from
get
boat
that
wakes
swim
this
bait
morning.
right on the tips of the branches. And if you barely tick the branches, that's what gets them to bite. But the retrieve is super duper slow. For all the California guys, it's the Huddleston retrieve. Like, it is super slow, and this 5-inch dangerous swimmer is just wiggling down there, and 52-degree water. It's got that nice tight wiggle with head wobble. Throwing it on 20-pound test, so it just floats over these treetops. At some point, I'll connect with these big ones. There's this big tree right here, that tree, a couple around the corner, around that corner, and we're just gonna rotate through them all day. And get a tie to this, Brian, if we're live right now. Look how chewed that thing is. This is the unloaded version, and I'm throwing it on an inline head, 3/16-ounce head. Matter of fact, Bass Mafia has a little promo going right now. Free swimmer. Use that code. If you buy a loaded unloadeds, which is what I'm throwing here this week.
It's good stuff.
We're gonna crack him today.
He's one of the best promoters in the game.
No doubt about it. Really awesome bird's eye view there of what he's doing. Looking at the ends of those trees, making those casts of the swim bait, like he said. Ticking the tops of those trees with that swim bait equals big ones. Certainly did for him this morning. Making a move right now over to the reigning and defending Bassmaster Classic champion, Easton Fothergill.
Shallow, ain't he? I wonder what he's throwing. Like a spinnerbait, didn't it? Oh boy, might know what's up. He's like a rattlesnake, man. He's real quiet, but when he bites, he's very lethal.
Hooked up.
How about that for a start? Yes.
Good for him, man.
Big one.
He's a fish catching fool. He's a good guy too.
Absolutely. Amazing story. Just to fish the bracket a few years ago, make it through the opens.
Mix this up with some docks.
And to go through the stuff that he went through to overcome adversity. It's just a great story, man. God had a plan for that man right there.
No doubt about it.
Let's go.
Easton Fothergill fired up here on Championship Sunday. Throwing that big swim bait a little bit. That's been a player here and there. We've seen that. Today could be the day for it. Chris Aldane and Easton Fothergill making it work so far. Taking a look at your leaderboard there, Joey Cifuentes on top, as we mentioned. Catching the numbers this morning. Certainly will need to upgrade by the end of it, followed by Emil Wagner, Fisher Anaya, Easton Fothergill, Brock Mosley. Been a fun morning so far, but I think we're going to see some more fireworks here.
Oh, there's going to be, yeah. The grand finale has not came yet. It's coming down to the last hour of this tournament.
Absolutely. Don't want to go anywhere. It's going to be action all day long. And like Will Davis said, it's going to come down to the last hour.
For ages, man could only wonder. Until 1957, when a man named Carl Lorentz used World War II sonar to invent the first portable fish finder. And a company of fishermen, pioneers of underwater intelligence. We're still leading the way nearly 70 years deep. At Lorentz, we make more than marine electronics. We make fishing.
It's that time again. Skeeter's Buy Save Fish sales event going on now until March 31st. Skeeter is offering rebates of up to $5,000 plus a $1,000 Tackle Warehouse gift card on new 2024 through 26 models, or your choice of Yamaha factory financing with rates as low as 3.79% for 72 months or 4.99% for 180 months. There's never been a better time to get into a new Skeeter, but this offer won't last long, so stop by your local Skeeter dealer today before this deal gets away. Skeeter. Eat, sleep, fish, dominate.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Championship Sunday Bassmaster livecast, and I decided to show up.
He's back.
I decided to show up. Well, I honestly wish I was hanging out with you guys because it was quite inclement on the dock. It was, is it worse to go fishing it's always good to go fishing, but is it worse to start the day in torrential rain? Like I always find, like if you're on the water and it starts raining, it's a little better than if you start the day in the rain.
Yeah, I mean, it's your office.
Yeah.
You like working in a wet office? You know what I mean?
No, but if it keeps raining like this, it might get wet in here. it does feel like this morning I woke up. Feels like a fishy day.
It does. Yep, pressure's changed. Yep, it's making them bite.
What are we seeing so far, Kyle, Jesse?
Joey Cifuentes has taken over the lead. He's got 4 keepers, 414. Obviously not the ones he's going to need by the end of the day. Just saw Easton Fothergill boat a big one. Still throwing that big swim bait up shallow. Caught a 3-pounder. Emil Wagner's got him fired up, even schooling a little bit on the surface. Told us we were going to get to see some of that, and it's been fun so far. Chris Aldane, big one on a swim bait. It's been a good time.
Out in the water now with Robert G.
Ooh. 1 3/4 pounds.
Hooked up live.
Oh, yes, sir. That one.
Little guy. Old little one. I'm probably just going to catch a quick limit, so then I can go throw my swim bait. I caught one already this morning on a swim bait, so figured I'd just come do this, fill my limit, freaking calm down a little bit. Number 2.
Yeah, you got to have that limit, man, to settle you down. You got to have it to catch a big one. Unless you just get lucky and catch a big one right out the gate. But
let's move to the defending world champion, who was pretty confident this morning. Told me he was going to spend a lot of time chucking a swim bait here today, and I feel like we're going to see a lot of that today. And I'm here for it.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, me too.
Take your fuzzy dice and put them away.
So he's in an area called Blue Creek right here, and I was in there the second day of the tournament, and I was in the back of there, and I see this, I guess, cloud of bait that comes through, and about that time they start going blowing up on them. I'm like, dude, I ain't got nothing to throw in. I'll reach down and grab a Spro jerk bait. I throw up there, which is like 2 inches deep, and dude, they had them herring pushed up there. There's about, I don't know, 3 or 4 inch, probably 3.5 inches long, and it was one pod of them, but they had them pushed up so shallow that they had them pinpointed. They had them pinched down in a little drain, and the deal was there was 3 spotted bass and 1 big largemouth with them, and giants. And I could not make them bite. Could not make them bite, dude. I threw my little fuzzy dice and all that stuff, but that area's got a lot of herring in it, or not a lot, but it has more herring in it than any place on this lake. So there's definitely some good ones that live around in that creek.
They're always in control. I mean, it's always an educated guess. It's like playing golf, except you can't see the hole and it's always moving.
That's right. That's right. Oh, it's another 1 3/4 right there.
I bet we're going to find out.
He is an absolutely animal when it comes to a minnow. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I can't do it like that. He makes it look like it's nothing.
Heck yeah,
Why is he good at it?
That's a chunky.
Don't ask me. Because I would be doing it too.
Lake Martin
That's a good one
stud.
there. That might be a 2-pounder.
We're about to go catch some Lake Martin studs here in a minute.
That is a stud there, buddy.
Three-way. Clear. Very nice. 187.
2.7.
Here, if he said 2.7 or 187.
Yeah, I don't look like a 2.7. I don't
That's
know.
not 2.7.
That's a good one though. Wish I'd have had him.
Then we'd be talking about you. A beautiful, beautiful fishery. Doesn't look quite like that today, though. No. It is. I mean, I got to give a special shout out to a group of people who have worked double time these last 2 weeks, and they don't get a lot of credit. Bassmaster videographers. I mean, out there, everything they dealt with. I mean, just think about it. You guys are in the boat. It's tough, but you're in control of when you go fast, when you go slow. I mean, they stand out there with a brick on their shoulder, and they've had a tough couple of weeks, and they don't get enough credit. So
they don't.
Special shout out to all the Bassmaster videographers that help make all this action come to you. We've talked about what this helps. Does this hurt any bite, this weather?
Yes, it hurts the docks. It hurts the docks. It hurts them big girls sitting up under there, chilling out. It just hurts that deal. And I don't know if some of these marina bites, it's going to hurt them. So this is nothing but a luck type kind of lake. I mean, it is a good pattern lake, but it's feast or famine. Here one day, gone the next. It reminds me of a lot of Knoxville. So, yeah, what I'm saying, it's anybody's ball game today. But I don't think it's going to change a lot of presentations how them boys been catching around the brush with the corky and this, that, and other. It's going to change that. I think them boys are going to have to catch them shallow, and I think they're going to have one big bite.
Do you think whoever has the biggest bag today, regardless of place, is going to be the winner?
I don't know, man. When you say that, it could be 16. Somebody come in here with 16 pounds a day, they're going to win.
Yeah.
They're going to win.
I'm going to throw this out, and it's the least likely option. This also feels like the kind of event that Chris Zaldain comes up and wins. He's been so close so many times, and he's been in second and third. But to come from 10th, it kind of feels like the kind of deal where Chris Zaldain locks that bait in his hand. He has zero pressure, and he pulls it off. And I think the bass fishing world would love to see that. Lots more action coming your way when we come back.
Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby lure sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift. Pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got it, big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
The Bassmaster Classic is returning to rock the Tennessee River at the greatest event in bass fishing, March 13th through the 15th. But first, join us on March 12th at the kickoff party for live music and giveaways. Then catch the action Friday through Sunday in downtown Knoxville. Watch takeoffs at Volunteer Landing. Check out the expo at the Knoxville Convention Center and World's Fair Exhibition Hall. And head over to Food City Center to experience the exciting weigh-in shows. Fun for the whole family. All events are free. Come ready to rock at the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic presented by Under Armour. Details at bassmaster.com.
Master Classic. We're going to rock the river in just a few weeks' time, where Easton Fothergill, one of our top 10 anglers, gets a chance to defend his world championship. Straighten up, Austin Cranford. You're on the Bassmaster livecast for the very first time. Elite Series rookie, and a guy that, you know, we've been expecting you here for quite some time, and made your first semifinal Saturday this week. Got to feel good to get your legs under you.
Yeah, it feels good. You know, I kind of needed it. You know, the first one really kind of I was down in the dumps, and then this one just to get get going in the right direction helps out a lot.
How hard was it to start feeling comfortable? We heard Sam Hangy say, I think on day 2, that it was like the first day of the season that he finally felt comfortable just out there fishing. I
think that overall at Gunnersville, I just never got comfortable there, and because I wasn't really on anything. And then here, I'd say that when I caught my first 2.5 pounders, when I started really settling down. So,
well, action so far, what are we seeing?
Yeah, on Bass Track right now, we got Joey Cifuentes in the lead, has 4 fish, off to the best start so far from a number standpoint. Easton Fothergill in second has 2 keepers, but does have a 3-pounder in the boat, certainly the right kind. Emil Wagner has him fired up, has 3 fish in the boat. Fisher Anaya, Robert G., Brock Mosley still on 0, but you know, somebody we're keeping an eye on for sure based on what he's doing. Pake South has 1 keeper for 13 ounces. Cody Meyer, 2 fish, 210. Chris Zaldane, 1 for 212, fired up this morning, and then Caleb Hudson has a keeper as well. So still anybody's ball game, but a little slower morning, I feel like, than what we've seen, but obviously certainly different conditions.
I think we're going to see him crack them today, though. It's a fishy day. We were just talking about that with Will Davis. It just kind of feels like one of those days where you're going to get chewed.
I'll tell you one thing that I noticed about one of the guys in the top 10 is Easton Fothergill. I'm pretty sure has fished the entire lake this week. I fished a bunch of different areas, and everywhere I went, I seen Easton. And I fished about half the lake. And I looked this morning at where he was, and he was completely opposite of where we were the first 2 days. So I think he's dangerous, what he's doing. He's around fresh fish.
This is what I want in a bass tournament, to be honest. I mean, you want to see people adjust.
Yeah.
You want to see, I mean, to me, just when we've kind of been lulled into like, it's just going to be fluffy dice and all sorts of stuff all week long. This is, I mean, as uncomfortable as it is out there, this is what I want to see. I want to see the adjustments, and I think we're going to see that today.
No doubt, and it's anybody's ball game. I mean, you've got Chris Zaldane's got 1 for 212. That's a giant here. That's a guy to watch. Easton Fothergill's got a 3-pounder, and whatever Fisher and I is doing, if he's got 14 pounds of all spotted bass are pretty consistent, and I think he's dangerous as well.
Well, let's get out in the water right now. Guy who's dangerous and said all week long, all I want is a chance. Get me in Sunday. And he said, this weather's going to do some stuff to those spotted bass, and he feels like he knows what it's going to do, and I wouldn't doubt him. Emil Wagner.
Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go, baby. They're biting it, dude. Give me some. Finally landed one. Two even. Not a big one, but we'll take him. You'll take 2-pounders on Lake Martin, I promise you that. This is what we're doing this for. Catch a good solid limit. If we start catching big ones, we'll do it all day.
Let's make a move right now. A guy that we haven't had in the top 10 for a while. I mean, when he showed up on the Elite Series, it felt like he was perpetually in the top 10, but kind of a lull last season, back in the top 10, Robert G. And nobody's shocked to see what he's doing.
Austin, walk us through what we're looking at here.
So you've got a couple dotted up on a drop on the bottom and a couple floating up high. Those ones up top have been the smaller ones this week. There'll be a couple good ones in a group, but the problem is the little ones are so fast, they get the bait first. And so he's dropping down on this one up top right here. He sees it. He's going to eat it. Yep. Yep, here he comes. He got it. That's not a bad one.
To the box. One more and we're rolling. $156. Little guy. But
No belly pats for that one. Let's make a move to clearly the crowd favorite yesterday. Alabama was elated when he took the lead, and nobody in Alabama is shocked. We've been hearing about this young angler for quite some time, Fisher and Naya.
Here he comes. Coming straight to it. I don't know how big he is, but he's coming up to it.
oh, you're a big one.
You got to enjoy a champagne party with him. Did he get any of that grape juice on you?
Yeah, he did. His was a lot stickier.
Number 2. A little better, Carson.
Let's head back over to Robert G. G walking his way in Championship Sunday.
So you see that floater real high right there. He just cast it too. I have not been able. These fish have not been big for me, so I'm gonna pull my hair out if this is a big one. Yeah.
Not a keeper.
Kind of been the case for Joey Cifuentes all week. He said, he hasn't really focused on the floaters, and that's exactly what he referred to them. His bigger fish have been the ones that have kind of been up shallow cruising.
Yeah, and the only ones that are big that float, they're up on top of something like a point or something like that.
Let's head out to Chris Zaldane. He was pretty jacked this morning. Good to have him back in Championship Sunday, and as I said earlier, anybody in the top 10 can win this. But this also kind of feels like the kind of event that Zaldane will win. Like
Super thorough.
What
it's
he's
like
doing.
old school KVD, cranking a lay down or spinner baiting a lay down. Like I said, you can't just go up and cast parallel to the trunk of it. You got to hit all the angles. And the big largemouth have been hanging out in the branchiest stuff. So you got to get the swimmer through there without snagging and just barely tick the branches. And what's crazy is like, you watch them like with scope, you just watch them like swim in there and then swim out, go to the next one, and a new group swims in. It's the craziest thing. And this is just one of like 4 awesome stretches I got. So we're just gonna, this one's got the biggest ones on it though.
We'll leave Zaldane, and I sure hope we get a healthy dose of him today. Will his bite get better as the day goes on?
I think so. And the way he's fishing for 5 bass. So
certainly looks like he's going to commit to that too, because he's got 2 rods on the deck, 2 swim baits. That's all he had this morning at takeoff, and that's all he's got right now.
And has 0 pressure on him. He's in 10th place. He can't slip. He is, we've seen him go out in 2nd place and have a little bit of pressure on him, 3rd place. You're in 10th place. I mean, it's all gravy. If you do nothing today, you're still in 10th place.
And I feel like doing what he's doing, like he has potential to catch a 4-pounder. So
it's going to be fun. We're going to watch it all day long, and Austin Cranford going to hang out with us for a little while longer. Real quickly, if you had a mulligan, what would you change about this week? What would you do different?
I'd probably spend an entire day looking for more largemouth. So
that makes sense to me.
Buzz baits.
For a great offer on the most reliable outboards in the water? Then get to your Yamaha dealer now for the Ready for Reliability sales event. For a limited time, purchase a new Yamaha 30 to 450 horsepower outboard and get up to 7 years of Yamaha coverage protection free. And earn up to $200 in dealer credit on eligible 2.5 to 25 horsepower models. So get ready, because reliability and a great deal starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We identified a few different ways in which we could make, in our opinion, the best harness swim bait on the market. The Swag LT. To have a top hook line through, a bottom hook line through.
It has a hybrid wedge tail, so I'm able to burn it as fast as I can reel. It doesn't blow out, and I barely turn the handle and it keeps kicking. How many harness style swim baits will do that for you?
Swag LT is going to change the way you look at a harness swim bait.
The first jerkbait series to optimize flash and sonar return with a head integrated blade. Built with a relentless obsession for success. This is the Flashpoint series. You're either throwing it or you're getting beat by it.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Here on the Bassmaster Elite Series, the final day of competition here, and 2 back-to-back Alabama events, and this will officially end the Alabama swing here in the birth state of Bassmaster, Sweet Home Alabama. And we have seen some different conditions these last few weeks. I mean, we've gone from the lake freezing to today, torrential rain, a lot of wind, but we're feeling like it's going to make them chew.
Yeah. I mean, today's definitely the best fishing weather. The last 3 days have been sunny, slick, calm. I mean, kind of bad conditions, talking about bass fishing. So I expect the weights to go up today, and I feel like that maybe there might be some largemouth get caught today.
Some of the people in the chat comparing you to Josh Allen. Is that a compliment?
That is crazy. That's not the first time I've heard that. My dad actually calls me that. I mean,
Just don't ever play the Chiefs.
Yeah. I know, kidding. Unless this year, right? I guess because they can't win a game.
Well, we took a knee to give the rest of the league a
I guess
shot.
that's kind of how I feel like I did this week, Yeah.
I mean, Josh Allen's life's pretty good.
Yeah, I think he's got it okay.
He's on the baby pattern too.
Yeah. Let's get out in the water right now.
That's Emil Wagner.
Let's not get out in the water. Let's talk about Emil Wagner. I mean, Emil is incredible. I mean, a spotted bass.
Look at that.
Look
Justin
at
Bieber cut.
Never mind spotted bass. Look at that hairdo. The only Danish ever Elite Series pro, making him the Great Dane. But that's his game, spotted bass. I mean, a Lake Lanier guide. And he's had the spots here, they're spots, but they're kind of outliers. They don't act quite like the Lanier spots.
Yeah. I had my wife put Emil on her fantasy team, so it was a good pick.
How's her fantasy team doing?
It's doing good. I was holding up the rear this week in 44th. Everybody else is in the top 10. So.
That's good. I mean, at least you were there. Back out in the water with Robert G.
I can't believe he made this work this week. I mean, every time I catch one of these, they're little.
If he ain't over 130, I ain't keeping him. I ain't keeping him.
Nothing to see here.
No.
Let's make a move. From Robert G. Over to our reigning world champion, Easton Fothergill, and a much better start to his sophomore season than he had last year in Florida.
Narrowly missed the cut at Gunnersville and then top 10 here, as where I think he was basically dead last in points after 2 events in 2025.
It seems like these are the kind of areas that you get your better bites with spots.
Why do you think that is?
I think that there's resident bigger ones in these little coves. They just live there, and there might be 1 or 2 in each one. And getting them to bite is a different story, but
how much do those fish that you're talking about being resident fish move based on the conditions, like the sun?
They probably do move, but I do think that there's a population in that area, and there'll be like one resident big one that lives like on a brush pile, and like once you catch him, he's done. So if you catch him in practice, it's over.
Big one, big one. Nope, not big. Must be 2 of them, I guess. Oh, heck, he's way bigger than I thought he was.
Not a bad one.
Not at all.
115.
You calling it 115?
That's a stud. Yeah. Oh no, that one's over. That one's a 2-pounder. Yeah.
A lot better than the 2 I got.
Kind of embarrassed that I know this, but he has his lucky underwear on today.
Okay. How about a little over 2.5 pounder?
Oh, 2.5.
Wow.
These are the riveting facts you learn on Mercer in the Morning. They have Cocoa Puffs and pineapples on them. Really great stuff. Thanks for tuning in to Livecast. Let's head over to Robert G.
I need to get some of those.
Oosh.
Yeah, that's been fun all week.
Might be bigger than a 130. He's a 146.
He said he wasn't keeping if there were 130s. So that just made it.
Yeah, he made a cut.
Let's head over to Emil Wagner.
Missed it. It's a better one. Make number 5. Kind of destroying them, Carl. We just need them to be big. Another little guy, pound and a half.
Here's a scary cat. Scary, scary cat. 3 ounces behind the leader. He's led the first 2 days of this event, and you have to feel like Mother Nature is helping him in a big way here today.
You an Ole Miss fan or Mississippi State fan?
Ole Miss. Good one. Good one. Oh.
That is a big spotted bass. Look at the size of that spot. Up shallow. That thing is meat, boy. Meat pie.
This thing's shot out of there.
Dude, what? That sucker's lost.
Three-pounder.
One.
Was it 2?
Meat.
That was awesome.
With a capital M.
I seen him at the Mexican restaurant last night, and speaking of Mother Nature, he's really brave eating Mexican right before championship. That's a rule of mine. I don't do that because, I mean, you'll spend 10 minutes of your day not fishing, so we just don't do that.
What would you be doing in those 10 minutes?
I mean, something you do after you eat Mexican.
Well, we've talked about lucky underwear and, well, bathroom breaks and bass fishing, but it doesn't seem to be slowing down. Brock Mosley, who has led this event the first 2 days, slipped a little yesterday, but just by 3 ounces. And I wouldn't say he slipped. I would say he kind of got caught a little bit by Fisher Anaya. But these conditions setting up for him, and when he gets bites like that, it's going to be a fun day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bassmaster Livecast.
For ages, man could only wonder. Until 1957, when a man named Carl Lawrence used World War II sonar to invent the first portable fish finder, and a company of fishermen, pioneers of underwater intelligence. We're still leading the way nearly 70 years deep. At Lawrence, We make more than marine electronics. We make fishing.
It's that time again. Skeeter's Buy Save Fish sales event going on now until March 31st. Skeeter is offering rebates of up to $5,000 plus a $1,000 Tackle Warehouse gift card on new 2024 through 26 models, or your choice of Yamaha factory financing with rates as low as 3.79% for 72 months or 4.99% for 180 months. There's never been a better time to get into a new Skeeter, but this offer won't last long, so stop by your local Skeeter dealer today before this deal gets away. Skeeter. Eat, sleep, fish, dominate.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Years, we're still at it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and a hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Cast hanging out with Kyle Jesse as always, but Elite Series rookie Austin Cranford hot off his first semifinal Saturday appearance, and we were kind of talking in the break. You kind of got to stall out for a little while here while the Bassmaster Classic happens, but then we pick things back up, and I'm sure you're looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a little bit of stain in the water. I mean, say these last two tournaments, the water's been clean, and we went from a grass fishery to a clear water spotted bass fishery, then going to a river. I kind of like the diversity. I like to look at different things, fish different ways throughout the year, and we get to do that. And I'm looking forward to getting the Classic over so I can fish. I'm looking forward to the Classic, but I'm not fishing it, so I'm looking forward to our next derb, which is a river, which ought to be fun.
Well, just use it as motivation. Just say to yourself that this will be the last one I'm not fishing.
It will be the last
time.
one. Yep, it will be the last one.
So enjoy it.
Yeah.
Be a fan.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a guy's not happy about being a fan at the Classic. He did everything he could to try and get in there, and that is Robert G, and almost did it at the final EQ.
Yeah, I think I might have screwed that up for him. I was right next to him. We were splitting those fish up. But I needed to make it here.
Heck yeah, dude. 197.
Two.
Let's go, baby.
Let's head over to the cowboy Joey Cifuentes, a man that gave me a half-eaten box of chocolates yesterday. And they ate the good ones.
That ain't a bass.
Stripe. It's a stripe.
It's got to be a stripers. I think that's what I'm seeing up here swimming around. Oh, I just got him hooked in the side. I got him hooked in the belly. It's actually a decent one. Those are good spots. Look where I hooked him. Is that legal? I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. I don't know. Do they have to be hooked in the mouth? I better call Lisa. I mean, that's a good fish. Huh? Yeah, no, I didn't see it. I mean, I was shaking it and I felt a bite, but I ended up hooking it in the back, in the belly. You think it's okay, or should I call her? Okay.
Call her.
Let me just call her real quick. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Call Lisa Talmadge.
Shane Durant's a great photographer, but not at all a tournament director.
Hey, Joey.
Hey, I was live scoping and I was live scoping. I was looking at fish, obviously, and they were under the boat, and I was shaking it. I felt a bite. I set the hook, and I hooked the fish in the belly. Is that? It wasn't intentional or anything. Is that legal?
As long as you did not intentionally snag the fish.
I did not.
Okay. I mean, you can keep it as long as you did not intentionally snag it.
Okay, great. All right. Yeah, it's a 2-pounder. So. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Bye.
There we go, baby. That's a good one. Man, those are good spots. Yeah. Anyways, that was wild. Those fish they're really being really hard to get to bite. Hey, that's number 5, baby. And it's a legal catch.
See, this is where we need our rules analyst, Trip Weldon, to hop on and explain to us. Was not sight fishing for it. Did not intentionally snag it. Seems to be a big misconception online. You don't see it as often with single hook baits like that, but yeah. I mean, obviously with treble hook baits, it happens all the time when they swipe at it. And big misconception.
Matt Pangrack and I went spoonbill snagging the other day, and those things are like 100 pounds, and it's a lot harder than it looks. So, so snagging a 2-pound spotted bass is dang near impossible.
Right. That's what I was going to ask you, because that is the thing that floats around.
Yeah.
And, I mean, and then doing it with a single hook.
Oh yeah.
bait.
No.
Here she comes.
There's no chance.
I want to do
Here
that
she comes.
spoonbill thing.
Oh my gosh, you don't want to do it for
Here
long.
she
I promise.
Following it down. All the way to the bottom. I'm going to pop it up off the bottom and then she's going to eat it. Or I'll shake it down there. See how I popped it up off the bottom? Oh, gosh. It's not that big. Looked good on scope, though. That was fun. Probably culled that little small one I got by a 1/4 pound. But not a giant, but very small, actually. I don't even know if it'll be bigger than that one. Number 3. Yeah, it's a little bigger.
I think last event was a pretty good example too of, I mean, you couldn't use forward facing sonar at all. And there has been that, the internet has a belief that like, oh, there's people out there and I mean, it's very hard to do, but we saw a ton of fish hooked outside the mouth. I mean, it's a cold water thing. I mean, it's a thing that happens.
Yeah, I caught a 5-pounder on a trap in the tail, and that was my biggest
2 of them.
Austin, you did it.
They're on it. Here she comes.
Oh yeah, believe me. I
she
needed
stalled
more
out.
fish.
Yeah.
If I could do it, I could.
It's a big one.
not as big as I thought, but it's a good one. These little rascals look big and the big ones look little. Craziest thing I ever seen in my life.
One morning I'm gonna go steal that butt seat off the front deck.
She has got that thing to her crushers. She's a hungry little fella. Pound and a quarter.
Oh, the chat is lit up. Lit up with this Joey Cifuentes fish catch in the anal fin.
Of course.
Who would have guessed it?
On my wife's fantasy team.
He is a spotted Bassmaster.
Mean little spot. All right, number 3. Come on. Not a bad one. I mean, it's not what we're after, but it works. All right, kind of just got back into the area I've been fishing, and fishing shallow, kind of going in between these, right at 2 pounds. Kind of going in between these docks, going down some of these gravel banks. And I've been catching a few doing this, but mostly just been fishing shallow the whole time. Put them on this side, 2 pound side. But occasionally you'll see one and just kind of throw over there and throw in a little Nico rig. And picking up some fish, you know, some key fish like that. I mean, really, for me this whole week, it's been, you know, doing this and then fishing the docks. And I've got to 12 pounds those 2 days by catching, you know, a solid 3+ pounder and some 2.5. So that's what we're going to need today, and bigger, of course. But heck, I'll take those to get started for sure. Another one swimming over at it.
Over to our second place angler, Brock Mosley. Austin, you said you like a little color in the water. There you go.
There you go.
I'm just going to fish them rocks and then back that way.
That looks a little different.
I lost a good one off them rocks 2 days ago.
How many fish does he have?
I believe just that one.
You guys have been watching live. Is he getting a lot of bites or no?
No, but he hasn't all week. That's
Yeah.
kind of the game he's been playing. Everyone else been playing the numbers game. His bites are less,
For sure.
but more. They're
Yeah.
bigger.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he started off the bank and caught a quick limit of spots, but then even, you know, when he went up to the bank, it seemed to be pretty much every day we've seen him on live. It's been an afternoon deal.
Yeah.
He'll end up pulling out most of what he's got with largemouth.
So, I mean, if he could catch one more like that, he could go catch spots and have a good bag.
I don't know that he will, though.
He might. I mean, I don't. Was he in second? Is that what he was in?
Yeah, by 3 ounces.
Yep.
Okay. So, I mean, 12, 13 pounds, he's got a pretty good shot. If he's got 2-3 pounders in that bag and then throw in twos, that's 12. So, I don't know. He might pick it up there.
Well, we'll get all the answers as the day goes on.
Yeah.
Austin, you've been awesome. I really appreciate you doing this. I don't want you to do too many more of these because you're going to be fishing, right?
I know. I got to make a Sunday. That's the next one. We'll do that in the third event.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Baby steps.
Yeah.
You don't want to run into it.
Suck, cut, top 10. That's what we'll do.
Deal.
Yeah.
Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. and outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary, and that is why Mercury means more.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about a Quick Cube. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal.
That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall, got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
The Bassmaster Classic is returning to rock the Tennessee River at the greatest event in bass fishing, March 13th through the 15th. But first, join us on March 12th at the kickoff party for live music and giveaways. Then catch the action Friday through Sunday in downtown Knoxville. Watch takeoffs at Volunteer Landing. Check out the expo at the Knoxville Convention Center and World's Fair Exhibition Hall. And head over to Food City Center to experience the exciting weigh-in shows. Fun for the whole family. All events are free. Come ready to rock at the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic presented by Under Armour. Details at bassmaster.com.
Bassmaster Livecast back in your life, and got a new face joining us, Tucker Smith, hanging out, and no hidden agenda here. Proud member of the Surge Squad. We know who you're cheering for out there today.
Yeah, I'm definitely cheering for Emil right now. I like all the other guys too, but it'd be awesome to see the Great Dane pull this one off.
How was he feeling? You talked to him last night?
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good. He had some he upgraded like twice, caught his 2 biggest fish like right at the end of the day yesterday. So I think he's got a good idea of what to look for today. You know, he's one of the best spotted bass fishermen. He knows when to change with the conditions. You know, if it's cloudy, he's going to do something different than when it's sunny. So he knows how to adjust.
Well, a guy who hasn't done a lot of adjusting this week, kind of locked into one pattern, and at moments it has felt like that was going to peter out, but it's always paid out for him, and the weather seems to be playing for him today.
Get in here. He ain't no giant, but we'll take him right now.
Brock also said in the dock this morning in some ways he feels very confident, but in some ways he's shocked he's here. He said the way his pre-fish was definitely didn't set him up for what he's experienced.
Yeah, I could definitely say he's scary with these conditions, with the clouds and everything like that, the rain. It's going to start moving some water in the backs of those creeks and set those fish up around structure. So if he's fishing, the specific structure in the backs of those creeks, he could be deadly.
Mercer, to your point, in some ways it seems like that would be an advantage, though, because we've obviously seen catching largemouth or catching big ones shallow is not exactly easy. So being able just to lock down and do that, like you said, almost exclusively all week, kind of worked out to his advantage to this point.
And I also have to believe, and Tucker, give me your opinion, because he's gone through 3 days, and we not sure about day 1, but day 2 and day 3, it definitely seemed at times we're like, oh boy, he's crashing and burning. But because he has been that close to the fire and pulled himself out every afternoon, it has to give you ultimate confidence that it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean he's been able to catch some good ones every day, and he had that really big bag the first day, and we were going to see if he was going to be able to back it up, and he did back it up. So I mean it's I think if he finds an area with a couple more quality fish today, he could really do it. But I'm still pulling for a meal.
I mean, you're right now. You're a sportscaster. I mean, you're a commentator. You're supposed to be very impartial, but I appreciate the commitment to your good friend and roommate. Surge Squad is strong. All 4 of you made the cut here this week into semifinal Saturday. 1 remains in Championship Sunday, and all of them chasing this young angler, Fisher Anaya, making his first semifinal Saturday and his first Championship Sunday, and had a 3-ounce lead over Brock Mosley leaving the dock this morning.
Looks like the exact spot he caught him late in yesterday.
She's gonna bite my bait though. Here she comes. It's a big one, really big one. I got the small one, but the other one's big. The other one's a 3 or 4 pounder. Dadgummit. I seen them both come up and try to eat it. The big one just come up second.
Yeah, Fisher is an insanely good angler.
Yes, sir.
Still a good one if that's the small one.
She is.
I want to see it. Tucker doesn't, though.
He's made that crystal clear.
Okay, just another bag of spotted bass.
When you have a pair of them like that and you catch one and pull it away, how hard is that second one to catch?
Very tough. But what they're doing right now is they're kind of pairing up with the females. The males and females are pairing up and swimming around, getting ready to spawn.
You said Fisher's a great angler.
He's
What
insane.
stands out about him to you?
He's very good, deep and shallow. You'll see him fishing shallow right here. He's very good at scoping shallow. That's something that he's been known for the last couple of years, and he's very dialed in with it. He knows fish identification shallow, and that's one of the hardest things to do when you're scoping is identify those fish when you're less than 6 foot of water, and he's able to do that. And he's a very good angler around the house, around Gunnersville. He's always been good. Everywhere he goes this year, he seems to catch them. So he's got a bright future. Super young. I wish I could go back and be that young again.
Oh my!
What, like
how old are you?
4 years ago?
24. I'm old now.
Oh, you old.
I'm old news. I'm washed up.
Boy. Well, let's make a move from young Fisher Anaya
to old man Robert G. in his 20s.
Old man, look at this bass.
If anybody's going to be scoping a minnow and doing damage with it, it's going to be Rob out there in a ditch.
Change over to the old morning dawn. this overcast. That might help. My hands are in bad shape. Sorry. I don't know. He don't feel too heavy now that I've held him for a minute. Ah, he's right at the other one.
Let's make a move right now to an angler that slid into 10th place inside our cut. A little over 3 pounds behind the lead, but a very dangerous cat because you know he will commit to that swim bait, lock it in his hand, and it is a kind of day where magic can definitely happen. Nine-time Classic qualifier, the Zaldangerous one himself, Chris Zaldane.
Gosh.
Think he's making me look like a liar.
Scoping.
Oy, ay, ay.
According to the chat, they don't want to hear you talking about being old, 24-year-old punk.
Yeah. I figured that was going to happen. But I think Fisher's like 19, so.
He's 20 now.
20?
Yeah. He's
4
getting
years
old
is a lot.
too, right?
No, not yet.
Gosh, that's a hard fighting spot. That's a big old long spot.
Oh, no, he's not making me look like a liar. He's throwing that
Oh,
swim
yeah.
bait.
Still on a swim bait.
Still 2 rods on the deck.
That bite was so awesome. .20, 220.
From what you would classify as the ancient Chris Zaldane at 39 years old. Back to young Fisher Anaya.
Don't put words in my mouth, please.
Well, I mean, if you say 24 is old, what is 39?
Compared to Fisher. I'm just saying.
How far are we away from a 12-year-old just showing up here in the Elite Series? And
I would be surprised to see a 16-year-old as soon as you get
Like
the
a
boat.
really big one. Giant one. Giant one. Big, 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 big. Big, big.
When he says big, it's going to be big.
Might have been the one with that one I just caught. Please, God, stay hooked up. Yes, sir. Come on. Barely hooked.
That's good.
Bait just fell out.
Wow.
About a big old spotted bass. Yes. I mean a giant.
At least 3.5.
About almost a 4-pound spot. 3 3/4. Got 12 1/2.
smallest fish is a 1-4. Not anymore. Shots fired by Fisher Anaya. Look at this thing. We have not seen a lot of fish like that this week.
Said he had 12.5 pounds right now. That is a great start. I mean, we have rarely seen that this early, really, from anybody all week.
Yeah, that's a giant spotted bass on this lake.
It's not even 9 o'clock.
I mean, it's happening quick.
Fisher Anaya with 48 pounds, 5 ounces. And a lot of people said, will it take more than 50 pounds? Fisher Anaya says, heck yeah. At 9 a.m., 48 pounds, 5 ounces. Got to stop these young punks from showing up here, Tucker. That's the problem, all these young punks.
They put in the time, and they're really showing out this week.
Whose Fisher and I is, I mean, I was going to ask him who's his biggest worry, but I know what you're going to say, right?
What?
Who's he got to be worried about in the top 10?
Definitely Emil. It's anybody's game. Anybody could catch a couple fours and it could be over.
But you're hoping for Emil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing, perfection. Introducing the Yamamoto Hinge Minnow, the ultimate rolling minnow. Its jointed hinged tail delivers a natural roll, even on a straight retrieve, making it deadly for beginners and pros alike. Precision flanges slow the bait down, while laminated top and bottom sections with independent weighting create the perfect rate of roll. Available in 4 sizes and 10 proven Yamamoto colors. This isn't just another soft bait. It's a must-have. Yamamoto Hinge Minnow. Keep rolling.
Are you ready for a great offer on the most reliable outboards in the water? Then get to your Yamaha dealer now for the Ready for Reliability sales event. For a limited time, purchase a new Yamaha 30 to 450 horsepower outboard and get up to 7 years of Yamaha coverage protection free. And earn up to $200 in dealer credit on eligible 2.5 to 25 horsepower models. So get ready, because reliability and a great deal starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We identified a few different ways in which we could make, in our opinion, the best harness swim bait on the market. The Swag LT. To have a top hook line through, a bottom hook line through.
It has a hybrid wedge tail, so I'm able to burn it as fast as I can reel. It doesn't blow out, and I can barely turn the handle, and it keeps kicking. How many harness-style swim baits will do that for you? Swag LT is going to change the way you look at a harness swim bait.
Garmin. The first jerkbait series to optimize flash and sonar return with a head integrated blade. Built with a relentless obsession for success. This is the Flashpoint series. You're either throwing it or you're getting beat by it.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Welcome back, Bassmaster Livecast, Championship Sunday of the Lippert Bassmaster Elite at Lake Martin. Bad news is we are without Dave Mercer for this segment. The good news is we have added another member of the Surge Squad, Paul Marks. How excited are you to be doing this, Paul?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, get to watch one of our buddies, one of our fellow roommates. He's in the top 10, and he's got some cloudy weather today. Kind of reminds me back home where me and him are from. Hopefully he'll run into some big ones. Usually happens whenever get some nasty weather.
So that's something we've talked a lot about. Obviously, yourself, Paul, I mean, basically copy and paste anybody from the Surge Squad definitely sets up well to fish here. What are some of the differences, outside of obviously the caliber of fish from the way these spots act versus like Lake Lanier?
These ones, number one, they aren't as big, but they the points that they sit on are a lot different. I mean, there's a lot more stumps in here than Lanier. They like hanging around those more than like brush piles. And they don't
come up as fast or as hard. They like feeding off the bottom, I think, a lot more than I'd say linear.
So one thing that we've seen this morning to be true, and Austin Cranford told us, is that a lot of the fish that are suspended up off the bottom, the floaters as people call them, have not really been the ones that will play as much. Has it been more of a bottom deal for you guys as well this week?
Yeah, I mean, closer to the bottom. I caught a few that would come up, but today we had sunny weather the whole tournament when I was fishing. We had a little bit of clouds yesterday, and I caught some way up in the water column, but for the most part, they were shallower around the bottom.
Yeah, there's not many big herring or big shad in this lake. There's a lot of tiny shad, so a lot of the bigger spots and bigger largemouth feed on bluegill and spot tail minnows up shallow. That's why you see a lot of these guys catching them up shallow, especially moving into the spring. Most of those bigger ones are moving up shallow right now and staging around that cover. So most of them feed on bluegill and spot tail minnows up shallow. It's a little bit bigger meal than a tiny little herring.
One thing that's been really entertaining about this tournament is the fact that, like, bait-wise, it's gone wide variety. We've seen everything from fuzzy dice to big swim bait to spinner baits to, I mean, like, you name it. We've seen just about everything. For you guys, what were some of the keys this week? And from what you've seen on live, has there been any surprises so far?
Not really. I mean, pretty standard spring fishing. Everyone's kind of bouncing around doing their own thing. I mean, there's a ton of fish in here. You just got to run into those bigger ones, and you could catch them on whatever. You just got to run across them, get them to bite, and get them in the boat.
What was the deal for you this week?
Me?
Yeah.
Who
else? Who else would I be talking to, Paul? Yes.
I don't know. You were looking that way.
I was looking at you.
Deal for me was pretty much run as much water as I could. I tried to fish a lot shallower than I normally would on like a spotted bass lake or something, but just the open a few years ago, I caught them pretty good up shallow. So I did the same thing this week. I just never ran across the extra couple kicker bites every day to juice me up to the top 10, but had a good tournament all in all.
Yeah, I ran a lot of shallow cover, a lot of shallow stumps, docks. I had some groups of fish, some like wolf packs that were roaming in the backs of these pockets that I was trying to catch, and they were finicky. The weather got worse and worse, and it was hard to catch those fish. But, just Cinco up shallow, spike bait up shallow, just kind of the normal, what everybody's doing.
So that's definitely been a hot commodity this week, is the spike bait, dice bait, whatever you want to call it. We were getting some I don't know want to say complaints, but basically some frustrations yesterday that, there's not a lot out there as far as like how to rig that bait, how to fish that bait. Tell me a little bit about how you rig it, number one, and then number two, kind of the areas that bait's going to play.
I mean, especially like clear water like this, it could be good. I just usually Nico it and put it on like a little Ryugi hook and work it like that.
Are you putting something through the bait, like a Nico hack or something, or are you just straight up hooking it through the top?
Just hooking it. Yep. That plastic's pretty good. So.
Yep. Fair enough. Well, Emil Wagner, another member of the Surge Squad, in second place. Tucker, you were talking about it a little bit off air. What is it going to take for him to have a chance to catch Fisher and I today?
Yeah, he's going to have to catch some big spots. I think that later in the day, it's really going to play for him. I know that he told us that he's got some places where some fish are setting up in the afternoon. So I'm happy to see what he can do in the afternoon. I think if he goes up shallow too and fishes around some boat docks, he caught a big largemouth that day. He had that really big bag. So if he connects with a couple of those and then runs into a couple good spots, he could have a really good bag today.
Paul, when it comes to these spotted bass type fisheries, what do conditions like we have today, overcast, low pressure, rain, what does that typically do to the bite?
Like at Lanier and Hartwell, places like that, whenever you get weather like this, big ones just show up out there, set up to feed, and they bite way better, and that's going to happen today.
I like it. We'll take a rundown here of Bass Track Fisher and Naya, as we just saw just a moment ago. Caught a really nice one up to 12.2 right now on Bass Track. Has 50 pounds, 12 ounces. That's kind of been the weight estimation, I think, that a lot of people expected, somewhere around 50 pounds. We're out on the water with Brock Mosley right now, hooked up.
A terrible one.
Look how white that fish is. That fish is in 6 inches of water.
Definitely interesting to watch Brock Mosley. Every time we go to him, it appears that he's fishing a different lake entirely with the watercolor there. One thing we've heard a lot this week is that the majority of the lake is clear. How hard is it right now to find watercolor like we're seeing with Brock Mosley?
I mean, if you run into the backs of some of these bigger creeks, especially up the lake, there's a lot more stain. That seems to be where some of the bigger largemouth are on this lake, is in that stained water, up shallow feeding on bluegill.
Taking a look right now at the Deep Dive app, showing you some of the areas that, like you were talking about, the backs of the creeks being some of the bigger players for the dirty water. I believe that's the creek right there that Brock Mosley's in. Certainly the dirtiest water on the app.
El Cahachi. It's known for big largemouth on this lake. There's a lot in the past. I fished here a good bit, and it's always been known for a good largemouth population.
Paul, you got a good chuckle out of the mud he's kicking up.
Yeah, I never saw any of that this week. That's for sure.
He's definitely seemed like, at least from what we've seen on camera, one of the few guys we've seen make the dirtier water work. We've seen plenty of fish get caught shallow, boat docks, a variety of different things, but he's pretty much stuck it out in the dirtier water when he's fishing shallow.
Yeah, and I thought the up the river was going to be a player when I saw that there might have been some rain this week, but we haven't had a ton of rain, so usually that upriver bite doesn't get good unless there's a lot of rain. So, yeah, I could see that the backs of these creeks seem to play a little bit more than the main river up the river, and because we didn't have that much rain this week.
Well, still a lot left to come in this championship Sunday. Fisher Anaya again in front right now. Has a 6-pound, 1-ounce lead in front of fellow Surge Squad. I can't say it right. Somebody say it for me. Surge Squad.
Surge Squad.
I mean, gosh, y'all got to come up with an easier name for me to say, apparently. Just 6 pounds back right now. Small limit, but as you guys said, has found an afternoon bite. And that seemed to be a big key for just about everybody inside the top 10. The afternoon has been a big deal. So don't go anywhere. We're going to stay right here on Bassmaster Livecast here at Lake Martin, the second elite of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season.
For ages, man could only wonder. Until 1957, when a man named Carl Lowrance used World War II sonar to invent the first portable fish finder, and a company of fishermen, pioneers of underwater intelligence. We're still leading the way nearly 70 years deep. At Lowrance, we make more than marine electronics. We make fishing.
It's that time again. Skeeter's Buy Save Fish sales event going on now until March 31st. Skeeter is offering rebates of up to $5,000 plus a $1,000 Tackle Warehouse gift card on new 2024 through 26 models, or your choice of Yamaha factory financing with rates as low as 3.79% for 72 months or 4.99% for 180 months. There's never been a better time to get into a new Skeeter, but this offer won't last long, so stop by your local Skeeter dealer today before this deal gets away. Skeeter. Eat, sleep, fish, dominate.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's B.A.S.S signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and a hunger. The road is still the road, leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness. of a life well lived.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Bassmaster livecast back in your life and continue to break down the action. Joined by Tucker Smith and Paul Marks. I am surrounded by the Surge Squad. This is probably the most impartial commentator booth in the history of the sport. I mean, who are you cheering for, Paul?
Emil for sure.
Oh wow!
I mean,
yeah.
I hope that Fisher's a rookie. You know, be cool to win one as a rookie, as me and Tucker know. But obviously, we're going for Emil.
Let's talk about that because you guys both won one in your rookie season. What does that do for you up here?
It's a huge mental boost for sure. I mean,
doubt.
I think that it shows that you can compete at this level, and I think, it's a huge blessing. It's a dream of all of ours. You know, as young kids going into the sport, it's like that's all you want to do is hold one of those blue trophies. So it's a big deal.
With everything you both had accomplished getting here, you still questioned whether you could compete at this level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winning one, I was like, dang, I actually am pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Surge Squad is strong.
We're strong.
Indeed. This tournament, it kind of feels like a fishy day. We're obviously seeing guys make adjustments. Did Fisher and I just knock this out of the park, or is it still within reach of the entire top 10?
At Lake Martin, it's always within reach. You know, there's not that many big ones, but if you do connect with a few big ones, you can really switch up the leaderboard fast. I mean, a couple 4-pound bites, and it's anybody's ball game.
Well, it's been a fun tournament to follow. And just when you think it's kind of locked down, it's going to be fuzzy dice till the end of this thing, we get a whole different caveat thrown our way. And everybody was wondering, will we see 50 pounds in this tournament? Well, Fisher and I at 9 a.m. has answered that. We're definitely going to see a weight over 50 pounds. A big gap right now, and the Great Dane has to surge here this afternoon. Can he surge?
He can catch a 6 or something. It's definitely possible.
Yeah,
I saw a few yesterday swimming around. They're pretty large.
Well, here's what he has to overcome. This our power pole replay of the day. Fisher and Naya with 3 pounds 11 ounces.
Yeah, I think it's a toad.
That for an upgrade.
That is how you want to start off your very first championship Sunday. This young angler can pull it off in front of this Alabama crowd. They are going to go absolutely insane. They were very loud when he took the lead yesterday. But young Fisher and I are looking to join a list of young anglers that got it done in their rookie season. And the guy that gets it done, well, I mean, it's not his rookie season anymore, but it didn't take him long to taste victory at every single level. But he's yet to win an Elite Series event. Your reigning world champion, Easton Fothergill.
Say an Elite Series victory for him will come sooner than later.
It won't take him too long.
Maybe he's just like Jordan Lee. Short on stamina. I mean, Jordan's only good at classics. He's never won an Elite. Can't get it done the fourth day.
Easton's too good. He's going to win an Elite.
So is Jordan.
I think he caught like a 7.5 and a 5 first day of practice.
Yeah, I was talking to him. He said he had a 20-pound bag one of the days of practice.
It's not terrible. He might go 112. My scale's about to die.
Moving on up. Number 5?
114.
My scale's about to die.
We'll take
Shocker. There's been more fish weighed this week.
All we need is 2 5s today, and he can stay in our bag. All we need.
Getting some correspondence off the water right now. Kind of retired, not retired. Mark Zona enjoying a little time down in Florida. Wondering what it takes to get in the Surge Squad. Is there initiation? Is there a sign up? How do you become a member of the Surge Squad?
It's a long initiation process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think he's got what it takes?
We'd have to review him for a while.
We'd put him to the test for sure.
Yeah. I like Zona. He's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
He's a good guy. Joey Cifuentes hooked up live. We start an older division. We could be the Surge.
Big ones, dadgummit.
Past tense.
Something stinks.
We got a new name for Lowberg.
Area change.
Really?
Go over there to my I said I was gonna do. 168. I forgot to put my weight in on number 2. So I think number 3. I mean, it's bigger than number 2 too, also.
We have seen a lot of fish like that. Does this, I mean, I'm just going to throw it out there. Does Lake Martin need to have the world's largest fish fry?
It'd be pretty cool if everyone out there and kept everything they caught. It'd be a tractor trailer load of them.
That's him
It's
right
in a
there.
bad rotation right now.
I think that's
The
one.
lake.
It's a good one. Be our best fish of the day so far, for sure. Not giant, but he's starting to shrink on me a little bit. It's going cold though. That's what we gotta do. Come on. Oh, that's a boat flipper. I'm getting excited out here. I just want to catch big ones. You know what? Does anybody else can you relate with me? Every time you set the hook, you're just like, I wish it's a 4-pounder, 3-pounder. This place is so tough though, because you know there's just so many small ones. That's crazy. Okay, let's tear and weigh it. Yeah, he's 175.
Joey Fuentes has used that scale a lot. You got a new nickname for Loberg?
Yeah, his buddy Mike came up with it last night. He called him the fossil of the Surge Squad.
Father Surge. The fossil.
Yep.
Well, I mean, that goes with the pattern. I mean, Tucker Smith earlier, before you joined us, was wishing he could be young like young Fisher and I mean, Tucker's relatively ancient, I guess. So Zona will be at the Bassmaster Classic. What feats of strength or what does he have to do to become a member of the Surge Squad?
He has to learn how to sleep in. Stop number 1.
I
Step
think he's
number
got
1.
that.
Okay.
No, I mean, actually, he's an early riser. Will that eliminate his?
Yeah, that might throw us off.
What if he keeps it down?
Maybe. I don't know. Loberg wakes up kind of early, but most of us sleep in.
Yeah, it's a prerequisite just to not really be committed to being an adult.
No, I mean, you just fish hard till the afternoon.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Slow to start, but
Yep.
finish strong.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe me and Z will be part of the surged squad, past tense.
Come on.
Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby lure sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall, got it, big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
The Bassmaster Classic is returning to rock the Tennessee River at the greatest event in bass fishing, March 13th through the 15th. But first, join us on March 12th at the kickoff party for live music and giveaways. Then catch the action Friday through Sunday in downtown Knoxville. Watch takeoffs at Volunteer Landing. Check out the expo at the Knoxville Convention Center and World's Fair Exhibition Hall. And head over to Food City Center to experience the exciting weigh-in shows. Fun for the whole family, all events are free. Come ready to rock at the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic presented by Under Armour. Details at bassmaster.com.
It'll be here before you know it. March 12th to 15th will be your very first Bassmaster Classic, Paul Marks. Are you excited, nervous?
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. It's a cool place. Went pre-practice for it and looked around. It sets up pretty neat. I mean, both lakes are a lot different. I don't know where I'm going to go yet, but looking forward to it, no doubt.
Another angler will be fishing his first Classic is Fisher Anaya via the team series, and he's hooked up again live.
Get away from them stumps. Yes, sir. I want to help. They ain't hung on stumps all week long, and now every one of them's on stumps. Ow. Hooks are sharp. Put him in as 2, 2, 3. It's really number 1.
What's that give him for total now, Kyle?
That puts him up to 12-13, 51-7, 4-day total.
He's going to make him work for it.
Mm-hmm.
Making his first top 10 of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, Easton Fothergill.
Got him. Nice one. There we go. 2 something.
At least a 2-er. 2-4.
That's a really nice one. He's kind of beefy. I don't know.
Dude, is that 3?
He ain't. I don't know. 2.5?
210.
2.7. That gives us a 1.25 pounds again. We're making pound calls, number 3.
From Easton Fothergill, we're going to make a. Let me just throw it out there. We're going to make a surge up Lake Martin and hook up with your boy, the Great Dane, Emil Wagner, trying to win his first Elite Series event after winning the inaugural EQ last year on Lake Champlain.
Might help a little bit.
Pretty ominous sky over his shoulder. Would that help or hurt his bite, Paul?
I mean, it definitely, I don't know, because he's doing a couple different things, but like the way we fish it on here, that's would be like catching over 20 pounds. 3 places. They'll be biting everywhere, but this lake's a lot different, and I think it'll help. I think some bigger ones pull up, and he's going to catch them on some different stuff this afternoon. Y'all see it.
Let's make a move over to the Zaldangerous one. Chris Zaldane went out in 10th place this morning. Promised me he would lock that swim bait in his hand. And he becomes a very scary cat. And that is the case.
Shallow on that bar. We're gonna run a couple more of those today. We'll put him in the live well. Little guy. $189 for 1 3/4. Crushed it.
Let's get over to a guy we haven't seen all day. Another EQ winner from last year, Caleb Hudson.
Largemouth. That is the first one I've caught in the tournament. Can't beat a good largemouth. He's from right there close to the house. He's a really good herring fisherman as well. All around fisherman. He's the last couple years is really him and his partner Tanner. They win about every single tournament. Clark's Hill. Super good fisherman.
I hope that's a bass.
Over to Easton Fothergill, defending world champion.
Looks like it's a pair of them. Oh, whoa. See that? Came up and got as fast as he could.
He said a pair of them.
I don't know what the small is. There's a school of them sitting there though. Oh, we have a 141 and a 152. This one's 19. Number 2.
Big bites have not been easy to come by in this tournament. And Fisher and I threw a big shot before 9 o'clock this morning, about 8:30 this morning, and that's it right there. What were you about to say?
Everyone's saying there's pairs of them swimming around. Seems like they're kind of pairing up to go spawn, and you'll see 2 of them. And I can only get the males to bite. You can see the smaller ones. I saw it a lot. Sounds like he's getting the females to bite.
That was the
hard
exact,
to do.
Yeah, that was the exact same thing we heard from Fisher Anaya, seeing his highlights right here. The first one that he caught of the 2 nice ones was a male, and he said there was a pair, and he said the second one was significantly bigger, and then he suggested that it could have been the big one that he caught, the 3+ pounder, could have been the female in the pair.
For sure.
Got our eyes on him right now. Let me get you to answer a question from...
We started off hot this morning.
Well, let's listen.
We got 13 pounds already with two little rats, so got a lot of room to upgrade here, so I'm going to try to catch 2 more decent spots out of here. There's some big ones lurking in here. We did catch one this morning. I've seen another one that was probably close to 4, so we're going to just hunker down in this creek probably the rest of the day and try to catch a couple more. I got 2 that's not even... One's right at 2 pounds and one's just barely a 2-pounder, so if I can get rid of those 2 with some 2.5s, I'll be looking pretty good. Gonna need a big bag today. These boys are gonna catch them, so we'll see what we can't work up.
That's the thoughts from Fisher and I, your tournament leader. Paul Marks, tell me this. You're a spotologist. Trip Weldon asked me this. You know what bluebacks look like on forward-facing sonar from Lanier and all the different bodies of water you fish. Did you see any of that here this week?
I didn't fish deep barely at all, even in practice. But I think I saw a little school of them yesterday up by a dock. I mean, they were literally like the size of your fingernail. They were tiny. And I looked at them with live scope, and they were just like barely any fuzz on there. Just micro little minnows.
Well, next for you is the Bassmaster Classic, and we look forward to seeing you in Knoxville, Tennessee. I know you got big lunch plans. Surge Squad going to our breakfast.
That's right.
You and Tucker, what are you thinking?
Chocolate chip pancakes.
Oh, jealous.
Ready for a great offer on the most reliable outboards in the water? Then get to your Yamaha dealer now for the Ready for Reliability sales event. For a limited time, purchase a new Yamaha 30 to 450 horsepower outboard and get up to 7 years of Yamaha coverage protection free. And earn up to $200 in dealer credit on eligible 2.5 to 25 horsepower models. So get ready, because reliability and a great deal starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We identified a few different ways in which we could make, in our opinion, the best harness swim bait on the market. The Swag LT. To have a top hook line through, a bottom hook line through.
It has a hybrid wedge tail, so I'm able to burn it as fast as I can reel. It doesn't blow out, and I can barely turn the handle and it keeps kicking. How many harness style swim baits will do that for you?
Swag LT is going to change the way you look at a harness swim bait.
The first jerkbait series to optimize flash and sonar return with a head integrated blade. Built with a relentless obsession for success. This is the Flashpoint series. You're either throwing it or you're getting beat by it.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Bassmaster Livecast back in your life. It is Championship Sunday, the final day of competition here on the Alabama Swing. 2 events to kick off the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. Get your act together, Carl Jacobson. Welcome into the show, Carl. And man, Fisher Anaya is putting on a show here this morning.
Yeah, kind of knew this was going to happen. You know, G-Man and a few people, they called it when the schedule came out. Like, he's going to win that one. That's crazy. And he looks like he's going to do it. They're going to be tough to catch him now. But he came down. I know he's had a lot of experience here. I think he's fished high school tournaments and won a few different things here. But he came down here right before cutoff and just jumped in a derby and just won it by a mile. Like, it's crazy.
I talked to Trip Weldon going into this event. Obviously, he knows a lot about this body of water, and he said, watch out for Fisher Anaya. So nobody from Alabama shocked to see what we're seeing. They've been predicting this for a few years.
I got to see him quite a bit. He fished that marina. It's on right now.
Hooked up.
Shallow dock.
Giant largemouth.
No way. This is...
That might be a big spot.
This will put the nail in the coffin, I'd say. Big spot.
Yes, sir. Come
Giant.
on. It's a freaking giant one.
Wow.
I done lost the scale.
Crazy.
There's 3 or 4 more in there with her.
Smallest fish, a 115.
It's going to be the biggest bag of the tournament.
Yes.
Oh, no. That's going to jump him up to 14 something, probably.
Yeah, Brock had 15 on day 1, 15 and change.
15.4. Gets rid of number 2.
$15.7.
15.7?
Did Brock have largemouth on day 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will remind you, it is 9:41.
Yeah.
He has a little bit of time ahead of him.
Unbelievable.
Asked him what his biggest worry was in the dock this morning. He said, "I'm the only thing I'm worried about is lightning." He said, "That's about it. That's all that'll shut my fish down."
Yeah.
But even if lightning comes,
I
mean, he can take shelter, and he's done his job. Joey,
Can't tell.
Fuentes hooked up.
He ain't little. I don't know.
Joey's been
I
super
can't tell on these
consistent.
fish.
One of the most consistent, really, eh? What did he have yesterday? Did he have 11 or 12 again?
That might be a 2-pounder.
Yesterday, Joey had 10 even.
10 even, so a little drop yesterday.
Got the big eye.
It looked like if he kept that 12-13, he was going to be tough.
Yeah, 12-15 on day 1, 13 even on day 2.
The strangest part about this tournament, what I saw, is like how the weight started to improve. Like after day 1, I had 12 pounds. I was in 5th. I was like, all right, like you could 12 and a half pounds a day, you might win this.
Yeah.
And then came in a little short, and like there was 4 bags at 14 pounds, and like a lot of 12, 13. So like it was crazy to see the fish either started biting, they adjusted, or the guys like just slowly got onto that bite as it got warmer and they got more dialed in. But I thought it was going to get like extremely tough, and like, but it's sort of at the top. It did at the bottom, but at the top they sort of started catching them better.
And pre-tournament research, there was a lot of people said Martin doesn't take pressure real well. The amount of pressure,
yeah.
And it hasn't showing out that way this week.
I think that improving weather, had new fish constantly creeping up on those shallow flats and stuff. And well, I actually, towards the end of yesterday, I figured out that shallow dock thing. And when I watched a bit of the videos last night, and I saw Wagner catching them under those docks, with 2 hours to go, I went into a short pocket, and this dock had a foot of water on the front of it, and there was a little bit of wind blowing on it. I threw the swim bait, should have thrown the koiki, but I threw the swim bait and I rolled it, and I was moving quick, and 2 4-pound spots just came out of this much water, and they like saw the boat. Once they see the boat, they're so hard to catch, but those guys figured that out early, and like I was looking for deep docks and trying to catch them off the front of them where like they were under a foot of water, which is crazy, in the crystal clean water. And catchable. I needed that wind and overcast. That's when they were biting for me. And then once it got slick and sunny, that's when picking them off became the deal.
$2 right now, Fisher Anaya, and defending world champion Easton Fothergill.
Knew Easton was going to be a player in this one for sure. I got to talk to him a little bit before. When I went down, he actually picked up a rod box for me from Rod Coffin, and I went down and picked it up from him, and Wes were there, and they were pretty excited about this one. Wes is surprising. He's had 2 tough ones. Like those boys sort of work together, and they're both pretty dialed. Easton throwing the swim bait.
Yeah,
he's done that a good bit. Slid up shallow each day. It seems like that we've seen him on camera and had some success doing it.
Mag draft or something, is it?
Yeah, harness, some sort of
one.
harness style swim bait like a mag draft.
Not gonna bite.
That's what he caught his first keeper on this morning. It was a 3 even.
Nice.
Wind blown point, beautiful.
Wow. Yeah, I got on that swim bait deal towards the end of day 3 of practice, and it got overcast and stormy and started blowing. And like, it's at stages it felt like there was no fish anywhere. And when that started happening, I threw the swim bait. It was like there was big ones everywhere, and I had almost 16 pounds in like a couple hours. And I was like, okay, they're everywhere. And then as it slicked off, it just got hard to catch again. But just had to.
So we need today's weather.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to make it to today. And yesterday it looked like it was going to blow, but it was weird. It just like had a little ripple, and then you'd go into a bay and it'd be slick. So I was like chasing the wind, but I just couldn't get it where it was like really enough to really like stir the water up and get them to bite.
I know this is shocking, but it seems like Fisher's got one he's working.
No way. Yeah, it's I was out in that 55-foot area, and then Fisher would come in and he'd fish that point and then go into that marina, and just seeing how like slow and like how like he literally looks like an old man fishing for crappie. Like he just, but like a lot of guys you'll see with forward face, and they're sort of zooming and like trying to look for a fish, where like the way he moves so slow, just looking for the tiny nuances. It's like, you see why, so confident in it. He's just picking them off. G-Man said if a fish comes into his scope, it's caught. Like if he sees it on that screen, he's got it.
Yeah, Swindle claims that Fisher looks at the screen different than, like he said, the way his mind works and the way he perceives it is so different. It's pretty unique. We're going to have Swindle on here for the last hour, and I can't wait to get his perspective on what he's seen from a young angler that he refers to as Little Gills.
Yeah, he speaks highly of Fisher. Like Fisher's he's got his head screwed on too. Like he's humble. He's passionate. You can tell he's the real deal. He loves it. But yeah, he's looking at that screen in a totally different eyes. What someone else sees, he sees it different.
One because of the wind. I've been catching them on the little bitty one, but now I'm catching them on this. It's about the only thing I can get them to bite. I can get some of them to bite a Nico here and there, but most of them won't. The big ones won't, at least. Those are huge.
That Easton's fishing there, that seemed to be the deal. And it looks like he's got a little bit of colour in the water too there. That was like super hard to find, but if you got that colour, it was a lot better for the largemouth. A little bit of colour and then that wind, and you were going to get some bites.
Or if you're just Fisher and I mean, it really
then go no wind, clear water, and catch them.
I mean, Carl, I know you're a nice guy and everything, and one of the things that I think is amazing about you is your perseverance, everything you've overcome. But when you see Fisher and I, his second Elite Series event, and potentially on the precipice of winning it, it's part of you just want to punch him in the mouth.
No.
You're not telling the truth. You're not telling the truth at all.
Cut this for a second. Let me tell you something. No, I love seeing the success of the young guys. They're working hard. They're putting so much time on the water. It's actually motivating. It's just like, all right, like the more people you see passionate about that, you want to get as good as them. And yeah.
For ages, man could only wonder. Until 1957, when a man named Carl Lorentz used World War II sonar to invent the first portable fish finder. And a company of fishermen, pioneers of underwater intelligence. We're still leading the way nearly 70 years deep. At Lorentz, we make more than marine electronics. We make fishing.
It's that time again. Skeeter's Buy Save Fish sales event going on now until March 31st. Skeeter is offering rebates of up to $5,000 plus a $1,000 Tackle Warehouse gift card on new 2024 through 26 models, or your choice of Yamaha factory financing with rates as low as 3.79% for 72 months or 4.99% for 180 months. There's never been a better time to get into a new Skeeter, but this offer won't last long, so stop by your local Skeeter dealer today before this deal gets away. Skeeter. Eat, sleep, fish, dominate.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
That's it.
Incredible.
The cold, the wet, numbness and hunger. The road is still the road. leading to the next coast. The next cast.
That is freaking cool!
A string of plans and expectations, folding into the messiness of a life well lived.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Welcome back, Bassmaster Livecast. Still on the set with Kyle Jesse, and of course, joined by Carl Jacobson as we continue to break down this action. And he continues to lie about me because I mean, I think you're a regular human, and I think watching somebody like Fisher and Naya, where it seemingly comes so easy, you can't help but want to punch him in the mouth.
No, I love to see it. I love to see it, but you know, this is a long game. You know, you got to. You see early success can be really good, and someone like Fisher, they're going to have like their head screwed on with early success. Like, you need to have good mentors in your life like G-Man, and I know his dad really mentors him well and keeps him on the straight and narrow. But if you have a lot of early success and you don't have that, like Easton, he's a classic champion, but like, he's been through those battles with what he went through, and you can tell he is humble, he's grateful, he's all of these things, and you love to see that in a young guy. But a little adversity helps them usually a lot, or they're taught very well. Those two things, you need one of those, or both.
Well, it hasn't been easy for Fisher and I mean, when he made it to the Elite Series, he didn't even get the champagne to celebrate with. He had to suffer through grape juice. Could you imagine that? The other 9 people around you celebrating with champagne, and you get grape juice.
That'll harden you, you know. That'll.
Well, he has come out firing this morning, and it has been incredible. Told me this morning, the only thing that concerned him today was lightning.
That's the only thing that could stop him. It's like, I'm going to win as long as I don't get struck by lightning. I'm good.
He's got his lucky underwear on. What can stop him now? He put on a show and has continued to put on a show. What's he got now weight-wise?
He's got 14.2 for the day, 52.12 total.
So,
wow.
What we talking about, Brock Mosley's like the only shot to give him a run, and he's going to, what's he need now?
Yeah, Brock Mosley is 9-9 back, but I mean, again, only 3 fish in the box right now. Amongst those 3 fish has a 1.4 and a 1.7. So
okay,
that a map, Skeeter Boat's big fish alert of 3+ pounders that we've seen today, and as you see, most of them are around Fisher and Naya. Got one by Easton Fothergill. And other than that, our Skeeter Boat's big fish alert, well, it just resides like the Goodyear blimp over Fisher and Naya. Let's move it over there. I mean, that's where it should live. Good to see this dude in the top 10 for the first time, Cody Meyer. You're going to see him a bunch, as Ish Monroe called him earlier this week. In Ish Monroe's words, he's the world's greatest spotted bass angler.
Yeah. It's so cool to, like, when you see it at the start and then you see this lake and you're like, Cody's going to be in the top 10. And then he is. You're like, that's crazy. Like, he's just like, he's going to be in there. He's going to figure something out. And he did.
I'll tell you what.
I'm sure he's using forward facing, but like he had this skill without it, which is what you see, like what his talent was. You know, he without it, he would probably be in a shot to win this because he's probably catching them without it. You know, as much as he would with it. Like he has that natural instinct ability to catch those deep fish. Like he was one of the original guys, like letting one of those little 4-inch Senkos sink slow, like no weight on it, and getting it down 20, 30 feet or more. And that's kind of what the spike ball's doing too. It's just ultimate, just so slow sinking. And that's what that little Senko sort of used to do.
Let's get out in the water with the Great Dane, Emil Wagner. Knows a thing or two about spotted bass.
Ooh. Surface hit? Pretty cool. The chartreuse fluke.
We're destroying them. We just need the right ones. We've had a couple of the right bites. They're few and far between doing this, but we just need to execute. I've got it on a bait caster now, so knock on wood, shouldn't break off, but I mean, there's
Emil's linear local, yeah.
Into the right ones. And, I don't know, we might be able to go shallow, we might stay out and do this. I haven't made my mind up. Probably catch 100 if we did this all day, but
probably catch 100 if you do that all day.
He told me this morning that one of the days in practice, he found a deal, essentially where he went today, where he was catching them on topwater and they were schooling. So very cool to see that come to fruition for him today.
Oh, Brock Mosley hooked up live.
Oh, good one. Not as good as I thought.
Brock Mosley led for the first 2 days of this event, slipped 3 ounces behind Fisher and Aya, but from what we've seen this morning, Fisher is going to make everybody work for this event. But nothing's official until they weigh him in this afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure to tune in on Bassmaster.com. We get to see who officially takes the second Elite Series title of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. Because we have, I mean, if you took a shot every time somebody set the hook in this tournament, you are no longer alive.
Dead in the first minute.
To be clear, that is not recommended.
Yeah. Crazy. It's going to be interesting to see if this year with the forward facing and not is going to go like veteran, young killer, veteran, young guy, veteran. Like, I wonder if it's going to do that or we're going to see a mix up. But it's like that's what's going to happen with these first two events. So from an old school grub to like the most up to date, you know, dialed in techniques of the young guys to this one. It's cool to see the two differences.
Our action's going to continue on Bassmaster.com all day long, so you'll be able to follow it right down to the wire. in your life. And what a morning we have had watching young Fisher Anaya answer a lot of questions. And one of those big questions is, will we see 50 pounds plus to win this event? Fisher Anaya says, well, hold my drink. I'm going to take
hold
care
my
of this.
OJ. Not hold my beer. Hold my juice box, baby.
52 pounds, 12 ounces, and he is a lot of time ahead of him. Gerald Swindle, Alabama, predicted this young angler. Trip Weldon, when I did pre-tournament talk to him, he obviously knows a lot about this part of the world. I mean, you can't talk about Alabama without hearing about young Fisher Anaya, and we've heard about a lot of young pros over the years. But man, what this kid is doing and how quickly he's doing it, pretty incredible.
I mean, have you ever really went back and studied his high school career? I know everybody's always, because Tucker Smith was so, go back and look at Fisher's. He won all that by himself. He didn't have a partner. He had an observer. He dropped a dirty 30 on him at Gunnersville with an observer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's been doing it a while. But hey, I called it at Gunnersville. I called Hank Cherry to win. I said, watch out for Hank Cherry. And I said, when we go to Martin, Fisher and I.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Let's get caught up with our Bassmaster midday report, and we'll kick things off with the cowboy, Joey Cifuentes.
Joey's been one of the more consistent anglers in the field. 12-15 on day 1, 13 pounds even on day 2. Followed that up with 10 pounds yesterday, getting a lot of quality bites, mostly spotted bass. Been interesting to watch him this week kind of move around, fishing around some boat docks, some 45-degree banks, points. He's really mixed in a little bit of everything and had a lot of success. Been a lot of fun to watch him this week.
One thing I call about Joey, he's a closer. I told Fisher that last night as he come by the camper. I'm like, until you watch out for us, Brock Mosley and Joey. I said, Joey's a closer. And he's got the demeanor, and Brock's fishing a way that's just reckless enough to bust a big bag. I said, those are the two you eyeball.
And the weather
set up perfect.
A quarter pound. But don't count out this next guy, Emil Wagner. When it comes to spotted bass, all week long, he just said, I just want a shot on Sunday. And he's definitely got that shot.
Yeah, Emil's one of the greatest spotted bass fishermen in the field, without a question. Lake Lanier guide. Spent a lot of his time growing up there, and it shows. Told me this morning that he was going to go try an area that he found in practice, was finding some surface activity. Interesting to go from a week ago where the surface was frozen to this week we're seeing him blow up on a fluke.
And I left my top waters in the truck, but I had my insulated socks. I was behind the 8-ball in this one, fellas. Whew. One thing I think that's overlooked with Fisher is knowing that he fished more on Smith growing up than he has Gunnersville.
Yeah.
So he's like the secret spotted bass guy on the side, but the guys he's got chasing him are stout. I mean, this guy right here,
defending world champ.
It's like the heavyweight champion of the world swinging at you. You got to dodge bullets.
Decent Fothergill. I mean, might shock a few people because he's done a lot of damage with the swim bait and said he was going to throw it a lot today.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd think that, all of his damage has come off a spinning rod, and you've seen him pick up a few here and there doing that, of course, today. But early this morning, picked up a harness-style swim bait, threw it shallow, had that big bite early in the morning, a 3-pounder. Said that he was going to lock it in his hands. It's going to be interesting to see what he does this afternoon, knowing that he needs a big bag to get it done.
He had mentioned that in the weigh-in line that he'd caught a few on a swim bait, and he thought he's going to have to ride it out.
How about the man with the plan?
The little
saying,
gills.
Catch me if you can.
Little Gills is just swimming around in the water, breathing the water. He's like, I am one with the water.
He has proved that today. Unbelievable. Now 14 pounds.
2 ounces.
2
on
ounces.
Bass Track. 14.2 has him up to 52.12. Mercer, we talked about it last segment. He's making it look remarkably easy.
Easy. And it ain't. He come down. I know you guys might already know this. He come down and pre-fish like 2 or 3 days. Just had a buddy of his come in. They pre-fished. Jumped in a little old 100-boat team derby. They dropped 15 pounds of spots. 14-14 won it. Won the Phoenix money, headed on home. And he got me something. I got me a little something figured out down there. And I'm like, I say you do. Because I'm making 15 pounds of spots. It's stout, bro. Like, you don't see that here much. And he's pushing it again today.
You've known him his whole life.
Yep.
When did you start to think, this kid's different?
All right, so a little history of that. I grew up fishing with his dad. His dad fished the Bass Opens with me one year as a boater. And his dad can catch him, but like watching Fisher at such a young age, fishing with him and me and his dad, he hated us beating him. And I knew right then there was something different because he despises. Even his father and I whooping him in the same boat. He didn't like that. No. And I was like, this kid may have what it takes. You know, he's got that fire.
Out on the water live with Brock Mosley.
Speaking of fire, is he throwing a chatterbait or a swim bait?
It's hooked up.
Nobody knows. It's the Bassmaster's Elite Series mystery baits.
We ain't got a cold anyway.
Chatterbait.
It's gonna be about the same size as what I just caught.
Seen him catch some on a little bit of everything. Yesterday, caught a big one on a spinnerbait, mixed in a chatterbait, a shallow running crankbait, a jig. Just your typical.
I would put Brock Mosley as one of the top younger junk fishermen that I watch his career, watch what he does. He can do it all, and he's pretty efficient with from flipping to scoping to, you know, he's pretty well rounded.
Yeah, did his damage day one with a big spinnerbait. Mm-hmm. If he were to take this title, I mean, it's throwback. We go from a
I'm talking about
curly tail grub victory
we might
to
even
a
play some
spinnerbait.
Pink Floyd or something at the weigh-in, you know, comfortably numb. You start picturing myself riding around my mama's four-door car listening to some Patsy Cline or something back in the day. Back when you only had 6 spinnerbaits and those rubber skirts that melted in a couple of jigs. And you threw them all on the same rod.
Over to Cody Meyer fishing his first championship Sunday.
Speaking of the spot, like doctor, that's the guy right there, the original OG spot doctor. Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
He's a puller. He's a runner. He's a track star. That's what I start screaming when I'm like, there's a runner, there's a track star. Oh, he's got it. You don't?
I don't think that one's hooked that good.
He has a buzzing in his boat. I've been hearing it all morning online. I don't know what it is.
Look at that guy. Another 2
Quite
pounder.
inclement out there. Don't know if you noticed.
Yeah.
Water and
I mean, there's something going on there. I have no idea. I thought it was a drone, like in their rain suit or something. It's like,
well,
it's some new fish locator. He's got the sensitivity turned up a little bit on that FFS.
Let's see what we got. That's our 4 2-pounder. Just gonna coal number 1. 2 1/4, 2 pounds, 4 ounces. So we got 10 pounds. We got a 170 to coal, but it's 10 o'clock. We're coaling up right now. We're in the back of some of these pockets here, guys. And these spots, what they're doing is they're coming in here to get ready to spawn. You know, the water's in the mid 50s, low 50s. They're moving back on some of these gravel points, getting ready to spawn. And we're just kind of going down the bank, picking them off one at a time. You know, we have a decent start. I mean, but we're here in the championship round, championship Sunday. Obviously, we want to try to win. 2-pounders aren't going to do it. But we got 5 hours of fish. So what we're going to do is we're going to work our way out of here. This whole week, I fished shallow for the most part. I saw a couple big largemouth. Just pray we get a couple of those to bite. That's what we're going to need today because, you know, we're down to Fisher. Those guys are catching them. These guys in the top 10 are they're gonna hog them up pretty good. So try to get one more 2-pounder and go fish around some docks and some largemouth the rest of the day.
I love to hear that strategy. To hear those guys talking, that's awesome to see. It like you puts you in his mind.
Let's get over to Zaldane. Started the day in 10th place.
He needs a sticker on his boat that says "Go big or go home," because the guy's not scared to throw the giant swim bait, even on a spotted bass.
He's added a 3rd rod to the deck, and when you know it, it's another swim bait.
Well, it got cloudy. A little color in their life. Love it. Check out that angle, how he's pulled into the bank and throwing out. That's kind of not the common concept for what you would think swim bait, but he must know something, see something there that's the best presentation. Oh, yeah. Come to daddy. Boy, get up in here. Like I said, he knew a little something about that presentation.
Big.
definitely his game.
Yeah, that fish crushed it. $180, so 1 3/4.
You can tell how tight the weights are at Martin. You notice how everybody weighs. You're at a Lake Fork or a Gunnersville, there's not that many people weighing. They call them by eye, but here everybody's like they selling something on the street they shouldn't be. They're like, that's a 1864.2, because 1 ounce here determines everything. Like there's 2 or 3 ounces could be 5 places.
100%.
So everybody's taking time and weighing them. You don't hardly ever see that where everybody weighs them.
What are those people selling?
Fruit, bananas by the pound,
Yeah, okay.
Peaches, grapes, methodology. Just books on methodology. He's got that into that blowdown. He's got the presentation, probably keep him from hanging on it.
It is interesting, though, to your point, the angle that he's fishing it now versus all morning long. We've seen him out, off of the bank, throwing to it. Versus now.
That's an old school trick where he's swapping up that cast, angle. Just something you pick up over the years. Like if I change angle, maybe hit a limb or something different, and he'll react. Look at that look on his face. It's like, holy bejeepers, he got it. I don't think he was looking at that one.
Boy, he felt. What Fisher's done, he has to have a monster day. But I said this morning, I said Zaldain's scary, even though he's intent, just a little over 3 pounds back, but. Hooked up again?
He's fishing like Brock, though. When you fish that style, man, and you get a little luck, that's scary. Fisher's been so consistent with that 12 to 13 pounds. I think those guys know that. And you're like, hey, we got to swing at everything. You're not. The one thing I've always said about a great FFS fisherman, they're very consistent. They don't make a lot of mistakes. So if he's catching 12, 12, and 12, he's going to probably catch 12 again. You don't bet on that guy to stumble. You got to bet on you catching them. At Gunnersville, without it, anything could happen.
This is a rare moment. Joey Cifuentes has taken the cowboy hat off, ladies and gentlemen.
He told me one time at the Classic, I was really getting to know him, and I like this guy. The more I got to know him, and I called him cowboy. He said, I'm really not a cowboy. You know that, don't you? I'm like, what are you? He said, I'm a farmer. So, like, all the time we're calling him a cowboy, he's more of a farmer.
Oh, yeah, but he embraces it.
He embraces it.
He weighs into the cowboy.
Yeah, he looks like a cowboy. He's got the look. He's got the demeanor. He's just kind of this easy going.
I think he's about the same size as some of the other ones I got.
He has caught an incredible number of fish where Brock Mosley has played the weight game. Joey Cifuentes has played numbers.
Yeah, no lack of bites.
I'm going to say it. I watched earlier when he caught that fish, and when someone asked me what I thought about Joey Cifuentes, I've always thought him and his wife were like the pillars of the community. But to watch how cautious he was about a fish he questioned. Like when you see that, that's integrity at its highest. He was not going to take a chance until he spoke with Lisa. You can ask nothing else of a professional. He was very calm about it, and he was very accepting. You could tell if she deems it illegal, he's going to throw it back and everything, nothing about it. That says a lot about Joey. Like it was his concern when he got in the boat.
Playing the game right. But the game right now is, can anyone catch 20-year-old fishing phenom Fisher Anaya?
Yeah, with them single-toe flip-flops. The only thing them boys can hope for is he blows a toe on a hook set and fishes with one shoe on, because right now he's off to the races. They say watch a man who don't wear flip-flops because he's ready to fight, but that kid's ready to fight.
Feeling pretty good about it. Still don't know if it's enough. Feel like I need to catch 1 or 2 more over 3 to have a shot. It's the goal, at least. Always shoot high. So we'll shoot for the clouds, see if we can't catch 1 or 2 more big ones. Try to make a run at it.
hook off. It's gonna start raining.
Yeah, that's basically, I took mine off 27 times today. I don't like it back in here. I can't catch nothing worth crap back here. Put the shit across. Oh, this one right here. Yes, sir. Whoa, what is this? Blue skies before a storm or what?
Welcome back, Bassmaster Livecast. So much on the line here this year, and it's not too early to look at our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year standings. We got a brand new leader as of yesterday, Corey Johnston. 180 points. Right behind him, Trey McKinney. Brock Mosley can gain himself a few points. Well, I guess he can only gain 1 point today because he was in second place, but he's in third place. Not shocking to see Kyle Welcher in there. Caleb Hudson, leading Rookie of the Year, but also in the top 5 for Angler of the Year. And that seems to be what you have to do now. If you're going to win Rookie of the Year, it used to be the one rookie that kind of qualified for the Classic in 30 or 40. Not anymore. I mean, you got to contend for Angler of the Year.
Every time. I mean, look at the last couple of years. The Rookie of the Year has been in the top 10 and even pushing for AOY.
Beautiful drone shot. And looks a lot more hospitable, that drone shot, than what it kind of feels like out there. Obviously in a good area of the lake, and that is Little Gills,
Little
as you call
Gills
them.
just swimming around. I told his dad, I was like, because I've nicknamed everybody we hang out with, like I call his wife Tweeter. I got nicknames for everybody. Forever, Fisher's not had a nickname, and he's been with me fishing a bunch. His dad, after he won the deal up there, I said, it's Little Gills from now on. I said, I swear, I think he's got little gills, and he just swims around, like just breathing the water there.
Because if you rig it the wrong way, like, you can get 60 bites and lose 60 of them. I'd 100% wreck that if I was flying that.
And he ain't lying.
They're gone today. I mean, they are like, every one of them's gone. Oh, that didn't even sink down.
The cork, that ball is like throwing a fly.
There might be one right here at the end of it. I can't tell.
They cannot hide from Little Gills shallow. They can't. He'll burn the retinas
right
out. He
at
can find them. Like, and he just does not miss with it.
Yeah, they're right here. Just don't know if I'm gonna have to make the best cast of my life under this pontoon boat with this thing.
I have a feeling he's going to do that.
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
Well, that thing don't skip the greatest.
They're way back up underneath that thing. They're swimming back to the left.
You notice what I said about interpretation? What he sees is different. Like, it's like you're watching two different movies. I'm watching Gunsmoke, and he's watching Star Wars. Like, he just understands the direction they swim with the pace.
She's on it. I don't know how big she is, but she's on it. She's just super slow. She ain't in no rush to eat, it's the problem.
A little pop. You see that wrist, just a little subtle. Just
The dockfish have just got extremely smart.
we talk about for his age, how we see the no sense of urgency, that calm. That's the things I notice as anglers, like with me being around a while. You can always pick that guy that's just kind of Joey went to. He's just like, you know, whatever. Those guys are scary, man.
Yeah.
Like, Fisher's just got this demeanor. Well, I'm just going to ease around, and like he'll get a little fired up, but he don't get nervous. He don't. But you could tell it young, dude. His dad and I. He wanted a deep crank one time, and I took him to Chick. He had a high school tournament coming, and we're throwing big plugs. And he was a little bitty feller. He wasn't as big as he is now. And he's jumping up like throwing with both feet coming up off the deck, trying to throw that big plug. And his daddy and I are bombing at a mile, and we're stroking him, and it's tearing Fisher up. Oh, he's so pissed. He's like, "No, give me that rod." You know, you could tell that he's going to catch him.
Over to Cody Meyer. First championship Sunday. But he's no rookie. $1.5 million at FLW in earnings. 30 top tens there.
Probably caught more 7-pound spots than
maybe
anyone. The guy has caught them. He's also got that demeanor, I tell you, like just that whatever. And he's throwing a Nico at it. Everybody's pushing that dock bite to this evening because they know that's when the largemouth position, the spots. And once again, we're going to wait.
Easton said earlier that his scale was about to die. Batteries on these scales have been put to a workout this week. It's been exhausting for the scales.
But, you know, there may not be a lot of giant fish in Lake Martin, but the weights are so tight. I think the fans love it, man. I think the fact that it's anybody's game going in the top 10 day, that makes it cool for even you guys doing the studio work all day. If it's a blowout, it's hard to keep the fans, and you know, like here they're watching. I mean, Brock Mosley gets us a 5 and a 3. It's a different game.
100%. Two totally different tournaments 2 weeks in a row. I mean, Gunnersville, they're 3 hours apart.
Yes.
Gunnersville was all about that big swing, and here, I mean, we have seen hundreds of fish, and that's not an exaggeration. Hundreds of fish catch,
no doubt,
in just the anglers we have cameras with.
Oh yeah.
Let us know, chat. What do you like? You like the big fish derbies, or do you like these tight battles?
They're going to give them another tight one down there at the Columbus pool. The 10 Tom. This will be another one of those shootouts with ounces. Cody's speaking about this 10 pounds like it's just, that's the baseline of Lake Martin. No, that's the high jump of Lake Martin. I mean, we got to get, like, you see, they just thought, like, once they get dialed, 10 pounds is like, that's where we need to be. And I'm like, it wasn't that easy. I never, no. Don't fool the folks at home. That ain't easy.
Well, what's not going to be easy is chasing down Fisher and I with 52 pounds, 12 ounces. Gee, you keep saying he sees it different. He looks at forward-facing sonar different. Give me your thoughts on that real quick.
I've been with him several times, and my wife said, what do you think's different? I said, he sees the screen different. We see it in a straight-out beam, and he sees it as a flat platform, and I don't know how to explain that to her, but like watching him, he just sees it different. He understands it, and he approaches it different than any other angler I've ever seen use it.
He's proven it.
Yes. Proof is in the pudding, and Grandma's at the stove with her apron on. And
Straight up sunshine.
Hopefully it's just the eye of the storm again.
Yeah, exactly. Man, there's some big ones in there.
Normally wouldn't mind this, but
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Uh-huh. Thank you. Uh-huh. Just when that storm blows through, that's when we got to capitalize. Like when it starts gassing, that's when we start blasting. Oh, they're there. They are there.
Welcome back in, Bassmaster Livecast, Lake Martin. The hours tick on, and one thing has not changed since early this morning. Fisher Anaya has put on an absolute clinic, 52 pounds, 12 ounces. Easton Fothergill, the defending world champion, is behind him with 46 pounds, 2 ounces. Emil Wagner, Joey Cifuentes, Brock Mosley, who led this tournament all up until the very end of the weigh-in yesterday, and was just 3 ounces behind Fisher and I. And I'll remind you, he's still scary. Fisher is going to make them work.
Yes.
But he is still within contention. What's Brock got so far?
Brock's got a small limit for 614. A couple of small ones in there. So
what's his deficit behind Fisher?
7.6.
7.6. So
he's got a bunch that he can call.
Right.
She's coming towards it.
Speaking of
he's walking us through it.
I can't really tell how big it is. It's sitting on the bottom. No. Let go of it. Oh, she let go of it. I got the big one.
That's next level, boys. I'm just telling you, when I said coming out, I said, y'all about to get a dose of the own Pepto-Bismol because it's next level. Shaking them off to make the big one eat it.
Oh. I should have not have boat flipped that. I had to pull it out of the little one's mouth to catch her.
No, you shouldn't have boat flipped that 9 at Okeechobee, but you did. I said when he got home, I said, son, what were you thinking? He said, I think I had him hooked.
I've seen a lot of things. I've not seen that. He literally told the fish to let it go, and we're not talking about sight fishing. We're talking about forward.
He
facing
sees two
sonar.
on the screen, and he knows that one dot's bigger than the other dot.
One.
He did tell me on day 2 of the tournament, he thought he had the lake record. He said, dude, this was the biggest largemouth I've ever seen. He said it swam up behind it, flared its gills, it went in and come out before he could pull the bait. He said it swam back down. I've never seen it again. He said it was legit 6 or 7.
Ain't nothing to see there.
It was just call him. Yeah, just let that one.
Let's hope that was the right call. But I mean, is that fish still there?
Yeah, he's in the splash well. Now he's in the TH jack plate. He's just.
Let's watch this again.
Told you. He's just trying to escape the grasp. Watch out! Watch out! Nothing to see here. Where you going, Grandma? Let's take his picture. It's be good for live. He'll be all right. If it's not the right one, I'll just get another one that size in a minute for you people at home.
What are we watching?
We're just watching the Fisher and I show. Like, hey, you should just, I could tell you story after story about going fishing with him and stuff. Like, he wants me to go fishing with him. I just stand behind him and watch him scope, and he'll just drop dirty 30 on you and say, you behind? I'm like, I ain't just standing there watching. What do you want me to do? I ain't throw my bait out there.
What we've watched in the last 2 minutes is ridiculous.
He fishes.
Literally shook it out of a fish's mouth to get the bigger one, went to make the call, had the fish flopping across the back deck.
No big deal. He'll just get another one, Dave. They're just right around the corner, you know.
How's it go from raining to sun? It goes from rain.
He fishes every day. He's got a John boat that he fishes in some small lakes. He's got the history of that. His father bought my very first Phoenix I ran, my 921 Elite, and he bought it. And I think Fisher ended up putting 1,300 or 1,400 hours on it before they sold it. And now they bought the boat I had last year. So this is the first. He bought this one from Freedom this year. But like, he's used all my boats, and I was like, this one's pretty lucky. And he goes, yeah, no kidding. Like, he makes them look real lucky.
I should have super glued it in there. That's what I should have done. I'll try.
But it's every day. I'll call his dad. I'll say, it'll be freezing, wind blowing. Where's little Gills? I went to the lake.
Yeah. That's the one thing you see big time with a lot of these. I mean, Easton Fothergill.
Yeah, you can't.
Looking at December 23rd, I talked to him. What are you doing on the water?
Brandon Cobb. I talked to him like a couple times after my surgery. I was like, what are you doing? He said, I'm 46 days straight without missing a day fishing. Last winter, he did like 57 days. All right. Kyle Welcher's the same thing. You know, he just, they fish every day.
Good. You're still trying to break in your new knees, and they're fishing every day.
Dude,
I mean,
the first day of practice at Gunnersville was my first day on the water since October with my new knees and my new boat. Neither one of them was broke in. And I was like, I don't know who I think I was going to beat besides myself. But, like, you can tell that these guys don't miss a day. Like, they're there. They're putting in their time, and that, you know, you can't hate on that.
Getting a view from Fisher and I from American Flight 3427.
Yeah, headed to Tallahassee, 1 hour and 16-minute flight to Victory. We're headed down to Victory Lane. He must see a big one under there because he's kind of flipping that swim bait around. And he's so peculiar about his techniques. Like, he's talking with 13, like he has wore Dan and him out trying to build the exact perfect rod for the dice, one for the round. Like, he's like, I got to have this for this technique, you know, and they're trying to accommodate it at all levels because you can see what he can do with it, you know.
I asked him this morning what his biggest fear was going into today, what he was worried about.
Pooping or something.
You know, he told me lightning. And you know, I kind of giggled at the time, and I'm like, that really is the only thing that can stop him.
His dad said that. He said, if it lightnings, fish is out. He don't play no lightning. He gone. He going to hide somewhere. Little Gills don't want to get struck.
That just makes him smart.
It makes him smart. But, like, sitting there talking to him last night, he come by the camper and we congratulated him, and he's like, who do I need to watch out for? And I told him, I said, Suwenta has a B1 and Brock because of the way he's fishing. But I said, really, the only person to beat you is yourself, and you hadn't done that yet. Just go out and go out and put 12 or 13 pounds on them. You make somebody beat you. Just don't give it to them.
Look at his body mannerisms, and I know he caught him today, but that's what Tucker kept saying. He said if you looked across the bay, you'd think it was an old man out for just.
And
a
he's
fun
that
day.
way with zero. I have a zero in live well. He's still the same way. It's like the confidence that he has with his equipment and his ability, knowing that if he looks for 3 or 4 hours and he don't see one, he's not phased because he knows if I see 5, I got 5. Like you can't hide. It's like a rabbit running from 100 beagles when he gets after them. They're just dogs barking and people shooting, and there's fish are just got you. You can't run, boy, and you can't hide. It's like the whistling song of like one of the Clint Eastwood movies. When he sees them, it's like quick draw.
Well, he told me this morning he's got his lucky underwear on. He said, and I said, do you believe in luck? Because some pros don't believe in luck. He said, yeah, I believe in luck. And I would say we're pretty lucky to have him on the Elite Series from what I've seen. Cody Meyer hooked up live. Took care of that buzzing.
He sure did.
Flux capacitor gone in that camera, it seems.
It's a dual line baffulator core. That Wimmy valve got tuned out on the right with that frequency, and it just buzzes a lot, but we're back in the game.
Really cool to see Cody here on Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, everything he's accomplished. Backstage during the top 10 intros, one of the coolest things happened. Right before I introduced him, he looked at me and hugged me.
Yeah.
Just because... And that's not, I'm not inserting myself in that. It's just because that's how much it means to him to be here.
Yep.
Over to Robert G. G walking his way into Championship Sunday.
Crip walk. Wouldn't it be awesome if he did a little crip walk when he lands this one, 3 pounder or something? Just. Oh. He about did. He about did it, didn't he?
Got a 1.
But it is a largie. The head weighs more, that's what I've heard. Could be a 2-pounder, hopefully.
2-2. Got what you got? 2-2, 2-3. Hurry, call it.
2-4.
Oh, you're big at it.
Yes, sir, it is.
Survey says
220.
2-2. Who's your daddy? I might have been 92nd to tournament, but I'm number 1 in math class. Oh, yes. Family Feud. Just call me Steve Harvey. I'm ready for game shows. We should have some of the B.A.S. guys, me, Mercer, and the guys go to Family Feud.
Oh, I would love it.
Oh, God.
Let's do it.
Come
Steve
on.
Harvey fishes. Come on.
Steve,
give us an in.
Come on. Hey, Steve, come on.
I think I'm very good at Family Feud.
I'm pretty good.
Kind of the strongest in my household, anyways.
When you're playing alone.
No. I mean, there's 4 of us. Fisher Anaya. Seeming like he's out there all by himself.
And he called up. That's a 53. Was he 52 something? So he's made a little call on you, Dave.
I mean, yeah, that was the fish that we made the call, and the one flipped in the water.
So
And
you're still
I mean, I'd be still chasing it. I'd be down there
I'd be
blowing
going,
bubbles.
Dave, where's he at? You'd be like, that's a log, dummy.
I cross-threaded my femur trying to get that fish, and he just watched it flop away as he watches this seem easy for him.
haven't rained every day for 5 years.
We riding at the Classic Day 1? Are we riding at the Classic Day 1? Oh, that's right.
You guys will be doing promo. So yeah, I mean, if you know, I'd make a point obviously to come get you, cover you, so you got camera with you. Trying to remember if we covered Justin Hamner the next year. I don't think we did. Just like reset.
Really?
Yeah. Usually, you think you would cover the last the guy who won last night. Who knows? All you gotta do is just do the, and you're good.
Yeah. Look at that puppy. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Here he comes.
No, we're getting your dog on Fox. He's popular. I can't.
Oh, we got more friends.
Look serious.
Look at these guys. Maybe these. What's that? Yeah.
Only one dirt road that's exactly.
Maybe these.
Welcome back to the beautiful state of Alabama, the birth state of Bassmaster. It all started right here in Alabama, Montgomery, Alabama, to be specific. And we have had an incredible couple of weeks here in Alabama, the second of 2 stops here on Lake Martin, last week in Lake Gunnersville. And we've seen a lot of things, but welcome to, there's fishing shows and then there's the Fisher Show. Yeah. That is what we have had a front row seat to here on Championship Sunday. And hey, I remember when young anglers would be like, I don't use a butt seat.
Might just be a 2-pounder, though.
Just lean on.
Yeah, somebody told me that. I said, you need to tell him to take that butt seat down. I said, you go tell him he whipped you too. Not telling him nothing. I got mine up there and I'm proud of it. Uh-oh. Lord, just boat flipping now.
Help, actually.
Rod's tripled over, barely lifted him in. Hey, might help. If I'd have caught that, I'd have been down there thanking Jesus for them bad knees.
Smallest fish is a 2.8.
I think that's a 211. 211.
Yep, he helps. Let's rid of number 1.
Give it away. Come on. Come on. People at home.
You went 212.
211.
You went 211?
211.
Just listening to him.
No, don't come off, you sapsucker. Not a bad day on Martin when he smalls at 2.5. Oh, I'm more than happy. Might not show it too much right now, but day's not over. I ain't won yet, so not happy till I hold that blue trophy.
Called it the Fisher Show, and let's have a look at what the Fisher Show has involved, and it has been incredibly entertaining. You are seeing yet another wave of young phenoms showing up in the sport, and Fisher Anaya is here to stay, clearly.
Alright. We're getting it rolling now, boys.
What'd you tell him last night, G? Did you give him any pep talk? Or?
Said, don't eat Mexican, mess up your dirty draws. If you do, take them dude wipes. I just told him, don't beat yourself, son. I said, you got yourself where you wanted to be, and you don't normally make mistakes. I said, go out and do what you do, just fish and let it hang out. Like, just do what you got to do, but don't get, which he don't get bent out of shape. But he was like, who you think could run me down? And I'm like, and as that said, he just like casually said, all right, see y'all tomorrow, G. We gone. Like, I got work to do. He said, I got to go rig my one rod back up.
I mean, what we're seeing here is the equivalent, and there's a lot of fishing left to go. So I'm not giving him the title yet. But what we've seen this morning is the equivalent of if we were watching boxing. Mm-hmm. If one dude put his hand behind his back
and just
kind of.
I know where he's at. Yes, I do.
Emil Wagner.
Picking them off up under the boat slips. Shaky, shaky, shaky.
I got her.
Oh.
God, it's not that big. I'm telling you, there's a few in there that are monsters. I don't think she's gonna help. No. Make sure everyone's happy.
So, Kyle, if you could just cut the intro music, like when you see him shaking it, and just drop some like Little John in there, shake it like a salt shaker, just a couple of clips like what would you do for a 2020? He said, I'd get on the floor and do a bag bend. That'd be Fisher. He's just like, here's another one.
Over there looking at real estate.
Yeah, studying where he's going to buy his house with all the money he's been winning. Last thing I told him, if you win this one, son, I promise you the check will cash.
Thought this was a fish, but I don't think it is. Nope.
I would put him, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's top 3 to 4 scopers in the world, but Fisher has a lot of natural ability. His dad spent a lot of time with him growing up on Smith just fishing. Before he learned scope, his dad taught him a lot. Him and I spent time together just fishing.
He ain't very big.
Has a lot of natural instincts. But at this aspect right here, top of the world.
Coming back. Swerved it again.
Swerved it.
I want to see his graph.
They wasn't very big. They were just 2-pounders probably.
Just 2-pounders.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here, people. It's just a fender bender.
I was just thinking that. Not even trying to be funny. I mean, he's
Dang,
culling
he's diving
fish
down
that
the bottom. I can't see
guys
30
this week
foot, homie.
would be their kicker and still have a good bag.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you'd have a good day.
Yeah. And you smallest is a 2.8 at Martin. You can do the airplane walk to the stage. I don't know if you know what that is, Dave. That's when the bag's so heavy you stick one arm up high and wobble coming in. You look like an airplane coming in. You know, the old hat wobble. them old red man days when you see them guys with clear bags full of water doing that shuffle. I'm like, oh, this is going to hurt. You see those small rocks there, Jess? He had mentioned that was one of the things that when he struggled one day, he said, dude, I just run around every little small rock pile off the bank, and I could pick them off like it was his tertiary pattern, his third pattern, But he mentioned that, and you can see the perfect cluster of rocks, and you see him creeping around out there looking. He's just looking for one to stick his head up. Those stumps are kind of key.
That aspect of it has really been impressive. I mean, the one area that he caught the 2 big ones in yesterday appeared to be the area he caught a few big ones in today. But, I mean, yesterday we saw him around marina docks as well and mixing it up. Seems like pretty much wherever he goes, though, the result is still the same.
He's going to find. Carl had asked me one day in practice, he said, you talk to fish? I said, just for a second. I said, is he catching them? I said, you don't want to know. And that's all I said. I'm like, it has no meaning to me. Like, I don't know. He just said he's going to be all right. That's all I know. But I'm smart enough not to try to, you can't, you just can't beat a fastball pitcher if it's what he gives you every time, and you can't hit a fastball.
He's so shallow.
There ain't no way he held.
We're seeing history right in front of us. I don't want to put too much weight on his shoulders, but I really feel like what I'm watching is something I'm going to tell somebody down the road that I remember
when the
day that the Elite Series really got to see how special this kid is.
His dad texted me this morning. He goes, I'm going to need a gummy or Xanax or something. He said, I got to go to church. He said, I'm a nervous wreck. His dad and mom are so much more bent out of shape than Fisher. Like, he has zero emotion in it, just like whatever. But his mom and dad, his dad's like, I can't take it. I just can't take it.
Fish just got so smart over the past few days.
I think Fisher is living part of his daddy's dream. His daddy fished the opens. His daddy's fished at a pretty high level. But to see your son follow in that and be successful, you can't help but be proud.
Absolutely.
There is other people in this tournament, it turns out.
Yes.
We're going to go check one of those out. Sitting in second place, Brock Mosley.
Grinding away.
He's throwing that swim bait, looks like sometimes.
I got more weight than I did this time yesterday. Possibly the day before. So we're just one swing at the bat from being where we need to be. A couple of good fish and we got into them. It's been so every morning.
Little audio difficulty right there from Brock Mosley.
Look how patient he is, Kyle. Like, watch him. He's not moving around, even though he's throwing a swim bait of some style, and he doesn't appear to be looking down at a forward face of sonar as much. But watch how, like, he's repeating those casts. Like, he knows what's in that area. Like, that's a man that's pretty confident in his area. When you see that many casts moving around, like, it's next level, because he knows. If he didn't know there's in there or something, you'd see him making longer casts just trying to get trigger a bite. But he's pretty settled where he's at, which makes him deadly.
Yeah, absolutely. That is kind of the X factor that we're looking at right now is, if he's able to catch a couple 4+ pound largemouth, he can make this really interesting. And he's got that quality of bite every day.
And let's take some history. Cliff Prince, last time he was here, caught 20 pounds the first day, and he had 2 7s. So it has been done.
Do I remember that correctly? He said he caught him off the same boat dock?
Yes.
Insane.
And then he zeroed the next day. Shows how brutal Martin could be, man. But, like, so many people ask me, the young guys are asking me, hey, what was different last time I was here? And I'm like, from the bridge and Kalijah up, they were throwing orange-bladed spinnerbaits. It was so dirty, Wind Creek. All my years of coming down here fishing tournaments, I've never left Wind Creek because it's always dirty. You could just stay in here. But when it was a little cleaner this time, found myself rummaging around. You're just out looking around and trying to find cover. It's a little lower than normal, but that's the color water you want.
That is not the fish you want, though.
Sushi. Brock does a lot of damage in his career on a chatterbait. Like, he's very effective with it.
Doesn't like he says it has to be a tough tournament. He says, I need it to be I mean, as many fish, I mean, it's weird how people have called this tournament a grind, because it is not a grind when it comes to bites, but it is a grind to get that bigger than average bite.
Come on home, Tommy Sanders.
Man, this is going to be a fun afternoon to watch this go down.
And it ain't over. People at home, get the popcorn, sit out on the couch and watch it. Can Fisher and I keep the single toe flip-flops popping down the lake, or will Brock Mosley run him down with a big swim bait? Threw that rhyme in there. I'll let me Snoop Dogg.
Strong. Brought your A game here today, G. I think we're hitting you at the right part of medication.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a teeter-totter. If you're on the wrong side of it.
Whoo!
I tell you, we are seeing history. The day that the Bassmaster Elite Series met young Fisher Anaya, and he's got lots of chapters to be written ahead.
And he scored again. He's at 53-1.